What up, Kitigo? How's it going, my guy? Hope you're having a good morning. Gonna have a little bit of a low back death today. Death? Stream today. Oh my god. Whoa, I hope that wasn't foreshadowing my future. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have a low key stream today. We're gonna be talking about a bunch of, he's been going for 24 hours. Psychopathic behavior, and I'm here for it. Good job, Mendable. Make sure everyone across the seas can get their Twitch drops in. I was gonna stream last night, but then we got a shell for the war, so there was no war attacks to do, and Mobile Gamer was streaming there, so I said, he's got it covered. Today we're gonna be doing Dark Dimension infographics. I want to do, well, not infographics, but Dark Dimension video infographics for Starjammers. Yeah, want some fun. Might do some DC Worlds Collab. We'll do a bunch of stuff. How long do I have to be here to get drops? 1 hour is gonna get you the 7 million gold. 2 hours is gonna get you the 7 million gold and the Nick Fury costume. But here, try. Let me give you a little tip-a-rooney dooney. All right, so let me pull this up real quick. If you want to just set it and forget it on your Twitch browser, not on the. If you mute the stream like I have it muted, well, you can't see. Hold on. How do I do this? Okay, if you mute it from here, you're not going to get credit for Twitch drops. That's just not how it works. Instead, go to your browser, right-click, and go mute site. You can't see it because it doesn't show drop-down menus on this. But if you mute the website from your browser tab, you'll get credit. You don't have to actually hang out here. But you can. We're going to have some fun. We're going to be relaxed. There's a little bit less energy than yesterday. But it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I broke my leg or ankle. God damn, Joshua. You okay, buddy? How'd you do that? What up, Jerome? Hope you're doing good, my guy. Actually, speaking of YouTube chat, let me go ahead and get that thumbnail up there. We're going to have some fun. Whoa, shut up past me. You suck. Alrighty. Yeah, I make a thumbnail every time for the YouTube streams, which thank God I was able to fix that. Just because it feels weird if there's not like a real screen up there, in my opinion. I don't like it. Alright, that should serve that function. What do you guys want to do first? Do you want to work on Dark Dimension Team stuff and do that video, or do you want to do infographics for Starjammers first? Did they fix the Twitch app so it'll work? I don't know if they fixed the Twitch app if it'll work, but you can watch it on the Twitch app and then go off Twitch app into Safari or Google Chrome or whatever web source you use on your phone, and you can claim it from the Twitch website. Dark Dimension first. How do the drops work? As long as you are in a stream that has drops enabled, which I do, all you have to do is sit here without having the application in Twitch muted, but you can mute it from the tab of the window. Yeah. I've seen a couple Dark Dimension. We'll jump over to Dark Dimension then. Let's one of the ways I want to do this is what can the 4-piece Liberty, no Patriot, reliably beaten war? A lot of stuff Stonewall. God, especially if you put like a good 5th in there, a lot of stuff, because you get the speed up, you get all the protections. Like, you can kill a lot of Mephisto comps still, and a lot of Odin comps still because of the taunt. As a good 5th, like, of course you can throw in your own Mephisto, your own Odin, and just fuck shit up. Or you can throw in who's a good plug and play that doesn't really have a team. Who's a great plug and play that doesn't really have a team per se? I see. I'm a Crucible brain guy. Dad Bros? Yeah, Dad Bros. Just like a heavy hitter that goes relatively quickly is what you would want to throw with them. I mean, yeah, Ares would be amazing, but I would consider him like a huge heavy hitter that people may not want to double dip on. He stowed a week and a half ago in Oregon and fell in my parking lot. No, dude. That sucks. Winter slips are the worst. All right, let's do Dark Dimension Planner. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's take this out. We're going to empty them all out. The question becomes, there's a couple different Dark Dimension formats, right? Like, for DD7, they have the Mythic tag and just one straight Legendary. But for DD6, it's non-Horseman Legendary and then Legendary Apocalypse. So the question is like, on your journey, should you just avoid the horseman? I mean, it's very easy to avoid the horseman now. Who to watch? Dorky or Boomer? Watch both. And DD5 is just legendary. DD5, it gets back to simple. So all the way up to DD5 is very easy to give really good recommendations. DD6 is where it's like, okay, we want to avoid horseman. And DD7, yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's take all this out. Boom, 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 boom. Get them all out. Get them out. Get them out. All right. Let's take a look. On phone solely one? Well, you're already here. Why go through the trouble of leaving at this point? Would be my question. Also, I'll make an AI song dissing Boomer later. Let's not start with DD8. Let's go to DD7. Because I think you craft your teams with DD7 in mind, and they beat everything above it. Let's also... Man, Fetty, you son of a bitch. How dare you show your face around here? He's making one for me, too? Oh, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Alright, so let me see where I'm at in my Dark Dimensions, because I'd like to go into some of the nodes and like show the problem spots. See, DD8, the global hero, is the real only problem spot. This one, crap, we're in the legendary for DD7. Let's try and beat this real quick. I don't think it'll be very hard with our new level caps and stuff like that, but we'll see. Invisible Woman. Man, my Red Hulk is still level 100. That's not good. I want to level him up for sure. I guess Goblin, and we'll do Nova Battlefield effect, I suppose. Let's try this. What's your thought on 7th anniversary story event? I didn't read it yet. We should do it together. I saw it in passing while I was doing the nodes, and the shield medic was like on his phone. I thought that was funny. I thought that was great. All right, we do not have any abilities available. I don't know what I was doing last time I did this. In the comments, someone said the guy actually put a few of those teams on defense. Bro, that guy's ruined for life. Do I want to use Shadow King abilities? I guess. Villain City in Dark Dimension 8. Yeah, it doesn't feel great to build, but there is options. That's kind of the most important thing. Okay, this takes charges off, right? Or do we save it? Let's save this. Sure, let's save this. Let's just rewind them. Let's get some barrier up. Alright, let's stun this one. Since he was at 4 charges. I don't think I have another stun for the other Red Hulk. Could be a problem. There's a dog barking in my house, and I don't even know I have a dog. What's going on up there? I mean, I don't know what this Red Hulk's cooldowns is like. Is he gonna... Oh, no. He just using basic. Okay. Oh, good retaliation there, Invisible Woman. Oh, it doesn't give him charges. Thank God. Alright. Alright, Nova still doesn't have anything up. Alright. This is getting extremely annoying. Please, Logan, get enough speed bars that you can take your stun into the Red Hulk. I'm getting perturbed, my guy. The shield assaulters are gonna do work here. This doesn't hit anybody, does it? I don't think this hits anybody, so we should be able to do it. Oh, Goblin died? That's awkward as hell. I lost round 3 by 9 points. Damn. I don't like hearing you lose. This Red Hulk immediately took his turn. Unless Nova has his stun up, we're pretty toast. We're gonna get hit by the Red Hulk ult. Oh, he does. Okay, cool. Boom! Alright, Wolverine, you gotta get, like... You gotta get with the program, Wolverine. Jesus, crying out loud, man. There's the ability block, at least. Okay. And the passive gets it. Okay. Yeah. Does Dark Dimension 7 have a 24-hour cooldown? I think it does, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it does. The mythic nodes are the ones I'd probably have more interest in showing. On like the Doom, Dorm, Kestrel options. So I think the other three are locked in, right? Oh no, because you don't have Mephisto at first. Yeah, I think these three are locked in, and then the question is like Doom or Dorm. Okay. It does? Damn. That sucks. Alright, let's see where Dark Dimension 6 is at. Okay, this one's fresh. That's good. 5. Not fresh. Oh, God. What was I doing here? It's been 2 years this one has been going. This one you could do right away, right? Non-legendary city. So, it's weird having all these training mats, or red stars and gold, after needing them for so long. I actually don't know what to spend them on. Only your MVP characters. Alright, these are all city. Man thing is global, apparently. So, who would be the best city? So, there's a Sinister 6 angle, and there is the Spider Society angle, right? The thing about what you want to plan when you're doing Dark Dimension runs is you don't want to go for teams that are going to swiftly move out of the meta. And some of these teams will swiftly move out of the meta. Spider Society, I'm not sure you're going to see them in the next raid tier. I know they're the old meta stats, but they're like the newest of the old meta stats. It still feels like Scopely could get away with phasing them out in the next raid tier. You understand what I mean? Like, it feels like Spider Society has had a long enough lifespan. No one's going to be all rageful about that. I'm spending getting gold for the Lantern Howard, but then I got good and hit a 100 mil gold drop. Damn, unspeakable. I need to get gold for them. And we care about the Fantastic Four movie. I'm pretty excited for it. I mean, I just like all Marvel stuff. But what I will say, I am less excited about it because for so long, John Krasinski, who got to play Reed in Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness, and Emily Blunt, like the real life husband and wife, people have been like shipping them as the, you know, Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman for so long that that's what I wanted to see. And now that it's the other two actors, which I had no problem against them, for some reason it doesn't feel as hyped for me.
I thought I could be a big boy. Dorky, you're not a big boy. You need to play in the little boy table. Because I'm a goddamn little boy, all right?
Why is it echo? Why the echo? Is it because this?
Go! No, don't look at it! Don't look at it! Oh, no, I didn't see it!
Why does it do that? It has no reason to do it multiple times, but it does. The echo's crazy. Hurts my head. Listen here, you little shit. No, you listen here. Why double up? Why would it double up? It's not here. I don't know why it doubles up. Also, I don't know why I'm getting the notification here, but not here. What's going on with that? Okay, well... So I want the notifications here. Do I just delete? So weird. Just pull the 3 diamond man thing. Let's go. We're in my man thing. This is a Dark Dimension. We're looking at Dark Dimension right now. Twitch drops are live. Yes, sir. No, I didn't close the stream. I was trying to figure stuff out. Yeah, so there is no man thing here. Otherwise, he'd be a solid pick for sure. I think, like, so, yeah. Should I have 2 diamond, Vision, or Captain Sam? Definitely Captain Sam out of those two men, Fetty. When it comes to your resources, I guess the question becomes... Spider Society is likely to live at least longer than Hive Mind, so you wouldn't do Hive Mind. Sinister 6 would probably see a rework before Spider Sight is, but I don't think that's going to be for a long time. Okay, Stonewall Jack, you got to go get off the app and go to the website on your web browser, like on your Safari or whatever device you're using. Go on that one. What up, Cali, my boy? How's it going? Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be doing some stuff for some mid-game players today. Working on Dark Dimension recommendations, as well as some infographics for some new teams. Should be good stuff. I'm just in the process of kind of wiping the board of my my current Dark Dimension progression. But this is not going to be very helpful because my team is just going to wipe the floor with them. Yeah, this isn't really helpful because my team will just wipe the floor with everything on a DD6. But with Null coming to the game, doesn't it make Hive Mind more valuable? No, I don't think so. The argument with Null's kit is that it's going to give him speed stat for every symbiote or something like that, right? There's something to be said for that. However, I think he's going to have better characters that go with Null that aren't symbiotes. At least not yet. We might see like some symbiotes get reworked and maybe maybe new symbiotes come, like a Riot or something. Yeah. Only when Riot and Phage come next month. Jerry's just a propagandist of all false information. Went to Pat Dim, he was streaming his chair and went to sleep. Attaboy. Pat Dim's doing it for the community. It's his chance for every villain or symbiote. Yeah, so I mean, like, villains are better characters. There's a lot better villains. No for as viewers, if you experience it each, click your words. Thank you, Steven. I assume you just pinned that. Yeah, thanks, Steve. You're the best. All right, I'm gonna message developers real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna ask if they can bring my account down to like level 75. All my characters level 75, gear tier 14, and refresh all my scourges and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, on the playtest account. No, on my real account, on the playtest account. Any chance my account can be reverted to have all my characters at gear tier 14, level 75. ISO green 5. Any chances my account can be reverted to have all my characters at? We do gear tier 14, level 75, ISO green. Oops. No T4s, but lots in lots available to be used. And then please disable all my legendary characters so that I can redo the scourges / trials to make videos to help new and upcoming players. My scourge / trial characters that can redo the scourge / trials. Alright, I'll put that up there now. That they probably wouldn't be able to do that today, but maybe if I ask now, they can get it done tomorrow. Twitch drop's still going on? Yeah, if you gotta be on Twitch though. I just need to claim the drops from the website. When I go, okay, I'll show you. When I go to the activity tab, it prompts me to go to the app. Hold up. Hey. So when you're here, if you click on your little guy in the portrait and you go to drops and rewards, it brings you to this page, and then there's a claim button. This is on the browser. If you're on the phone, I can't show you guys my phone because it's the creator version of the Twitch app, and it doesn't work. And then when you come in here, I don't think I claimed it. It's supposed to go to your mailbox, right? Yeah, there's my 7 mil gold and my Nick Fury costume. What is your team for the last node of DD6? Let me see. The last node of DD6 is... Well, let me spend this energy before I get capped, sorry. I gotta start being better with my energy because I need that gold. For DD6, that's legendary with Apocalypse, right? DD6, legendary, and with Apocalypse are the options there. Legendary Apocalypse. I don't even think you need Apocalypse for that. Like, I think you could easily get Skrull before you get Apocalypse at this point. Just by leaning into Old Man Logan. Yeah, by going like Old Man Logan, if you have Shadow King, Invisible Woman for like so much sustain, and then Phoenix and Green Goblin Classic. A lot of people aren't gonna like this, but I think you still go Phoenix, even if she dies in the node, and you have to wait till the next day because she's supposed to die, right? First of all, she's gonna have a hard time dying with her new stats, but do that because the Phoenix Force team is gonna be the Undying team. They're gonna have use in Crucible for this entire year. Then they're gonna add a new Phoenix Force member. You're gonna use that character for the entire year, and so on and so forth. What Scopely needs to be super careful about, though, with having this Undying-esque team in Crucible, is that you have to add new rooms. You can't have 6 rooms where one room is always solved by the Phoenix Force. That one worked? Right on, Stonewall. They for sure are going to approve the fast with how much tending they are doing for new players. Well, I hope so. The other character I think of possibly being City Villain would be Hitmonkey, but he seems more global to me. I think he'd be global too. Alright, okay. Let's just... It's so... With the knowledge I have about the game, it's just so much easier for me just to come here and just do the list. I can't really show gameplay on this, except for Dark Dimension 7, which is going to be locked. I can talk about like characters' lifespans and stuff and give reasonings for that. And maybe that's something we could do. Okay, so let's do that together. Let's start with non-legendary and non-mythic city. This is for DD7. All right, right at the gate, Oath, Blade, Shuins for sure. Moon Knight. 72 cost. For new players, is cost still an issue? Is Crimson Gear harder for new players? Because now that we're getting it in a bunch of events, and the monthly meta item is giving you full pieces, and the raids are giving you more, is this an actual bottleneck, or is it just a bottleneck on who you're leveling up? If anyone is in that position, I'd love to have your input. It's definitely a lot easier. But I'm not on who you're leveling, most likely. So if you're on the journey to get Mephisto, but most of my red gear is already done just for random drops over the last 8 months. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought, because that's what happened with me on the last time too. Narrator Dog, welcome to Turkey Den, my friend. That's kind of what I figured as well. So Moon Knight is actually not a bad character to level up while you are on the journey, because obviously until you have Mephisto or until you have Odin, having that 5th member for Night Stalkers is so crazy good. Like even if you don't have Agatha, having Moon Knight with Man-Thing is huge. It's absolutely gigantic. So, I'm torn between the 3 new Spider Society members or Moon Knight. Oath and Blade are shoo-ins. 100% new stats, fast characters, really, really powerful. But now I'm tied behind either, do we go Moon Knight here, or do we do the 3 new Spider Society members? They're cheaper. The problem is, I'm fairly certain they don't survive the next raid tier. Can't do full Night Stalkers because Man-Thing and Agatha are global. Or are you talking for raids? Yeah, full Night Stalkers and raids are really good. Kid got me sick, son of a bitch. Yeah, the DD recommendations are going to change depending on the 3 raid teams that are not going to make it, yeah. Level 64, heavily invest in the Spider Society, Extreme, Out of Time, and Night Stalkers. Any other teams I need to for first DDD. So you got Extreme, that's your city team. Sorry, Extreme is your global, Spider Society is your city team. Out of Time, so you have no global character, or sorry, no cosmic characters. You should definitely start going in on some Annihilators, Rodney, or some Astral members. Me too, Zagger. Me too. You love your shield dealing to orbit? Thanks, bud. I think Moon Knight's the better call, because I think you'll get use out of him in War 2. I think Moon Knight is the better call, and then I think of the Spider people, Pav is the best, because he spawns with speed up, he puts Skirmisher or vulnerable marks on the enemies, he can put slow down there. Morning from Chicago, morning from Ottawa, Canada, my guy. How's it going, Al? And then there's the 5th member, so like, who's the 5th member gonna be? Well, clearly, it should be... Used to be Robbie, it's definitely not Robbie anymore. Bullseye City? What is the drop? If you hang out for an hour, you get 7 million gold, Lynch. That's yeah, I think that's probably going to be a big focal point of the video. Is the global section of DD8. It should also be global section DD7, but I'm not there anymore. So the focal point will be the mythic section of DD7, because you got to waste a lot of resources to get 4 characters up for that, and they can't be Mephisto, right? And then the global section of DD8 is probably the harder one after that. Yeah. So, I went for New City or Rework tunes along with Oath and Blade. Well, there'll come a point where you may not want to wait anymore, right? Because you want to get your Mephisto fast so he can help you get your Odin. I'd go Penny or Pap, 2 stuns, and if she's the only spider, she always gets called for assists by Peter. No. So the reason you 100% go Pav over anybody else on the city list right now is because of his use outside of Dark Dimension. His speed up on spawn, he gives slow, he gives vulnerables, and he gives speed up to allies. You 100% go Pav. He also is the hardest hitting character, and when we have rooms where people are ulting sooner or whatever the case may be, he outshines them like 10 to 1. If the full team is together, I don't disagree with you that those 2 characters are better together, but we're not building to have a stronger Spider Society, we're building to have a more future-proof team. How do you link your account to Scope AD? If D-Link a little account by accident, is there any other way to do this? Just make a new make a new Twitch account. Make a new Twitch account and link your... That's what I had to do. That's like right now I'm literally on a baby account. That's how I had to get my gold. I made a new Twitch account. It took very little time. I attached my Scopely account to it, and here we are. And that's what I did. Oh, for sure, postfix. Yeah. I'm just trying, because I think, after a conversation yesterday on chat, I do think we're headed towards the next raid tier very quickly. And so I'm not sure investing more into any teams before Orcus for raids is a good idea. Did it say you already have a Twitch attached to your Scopely account as well? You're talking to Ellen probably, Kevin? Okay. 2 days left on DD8 before I unlock my fist. So let's go, man, Fetty. Pab, P2B, Blade, and Oath. One shot both nodes easily. Yeah, that team would be amazing, for sure. To me. Twitch account attached to your... Yes! Yeah, I did, yeah. Rather, my original Marvel Strike Force account, the one I don't use anymore, has the email I made with my Twitch account. Because I had Twitch before I covered the game, and I played the game before covering the game. So everything got like flipped around. As far as other characters go, I'd probably go Peter over Penny. Just because there is the assist thing. You lose the stun, you lose the tankiness, you lose the energy to Pav. But you get a little bit of healing. Actually, no. I just talked myself out of it. I would go Penny. I can 100% see going Peter here, though, just to have an easier time. And since they are the current raid team, I just don't think they'll be a raid team going forward. But then the argument is, going forward, you're not going to use Moon Knight in raids anyway. It's just for his use outside of raids. No, I would still go Moon Knight for his use outside of raids. Okay, I'm talking about that. All right, global, non-mythic. This one is tough. This one is super tough. Because we've had so many characters. How long do I plan on streaming? For about 8 hours. Or 7 hours now. Do you think Null will be arena meta? I do. I'm just not sure when. I'm not sure when he will step in as the arena meta because of his Red Star situation. So let's see what we got. We got 2 Mystic, 3 Mystic, a skill. Okay. I think you go full attack here. I think you just say fuck it and you bring in Orcus. And it's not super fast, it's not super fun, but then you have the raid team built up at the end of the day. I'm doing my D7 now, and Penny feeding energy and stuns is more useful than Peter B's cleanse and sustains. Thanks for the input, Ast. Good to know. That does make sense. It makes sense. The energy to Pav, so he just keeps putting slow on people, so the Night Stalkers can keep popping off. That adds up. Global characters. Okay, here we go. And the DD7 global section is by far the worst. By far and away the worst. Like, not even close. I think Nightcrawler is just... He's kind of one of those forever tunes. Yes, he's in the raids right now, but that's not even why you bring him. You bring him because of his plug-and-play use, his speed bar, his turn 1 stun. That's really, really important. Not just... I hate building up good Dark Dimension teams. I don't care how good a team is in Dark Dimension because... Like most of you, like 99% of you, when you're done the Dark Dimension, you never go back in. Do you know how we're getting null red stars? Some of us do, I'm sure. Some of us will find out soon, I'm sure. Who dat? Jers, creating 2 dorks. Thanks, Jers, you're the best. Let me spin your wheel once I get this train of thought out of my head. Nightcrawler, he still has that impact, and although I hate building characters and teams for a particular section of Dark Dimension, I have to concede that just due to the vast difficulty of the global section DD7, Nightcrawler is a character that goes in and does a lot in that actual combat is important. There isn't a lot of sustain in your city team. There doesn't need to be a lot of sustain. Once again, like Dark Dimensions are they're marathons, not sprints. You don't need to one-shot every single node. It's silly not to. Can't even one-shot global nodes, even with full Orcus, and what you recommend? Orcus with nice... Yeah. They're, like, the global nodes are super tough. But I would do Nightcrawler. I would definitely do Lady Deathstrike. Oh, she's super cheap, isn't she? Yeah. The Liberty team, not so much. Ooh, the Astral Gals. The Astral team would struggle because they're so slow. Jean Grey, no. And here's another thing. I really want to focus heavily. If I give recommendations to doing up-and-coming players, here's the sneaky thing. If you want to set people up for success in this game, you have to make them or convince them to start with your raid teams. Yeah, you just do. Because when your raid teams are online, they do moonlight as halfway decent Crucible and War players teams, right? So you still get use out of them there. But if you as a player cannot do your raids, you can't really get into a good alliance. And getting into a good alliance is the #1 most important thing to do to excel in this game, get fast growth, and find the community to fit your need here. Because the game is all about community. Alex. Okay. So, after that, gotta have patience playing DD7-8. Yeah. So after Nightcrawler, I do think I like Scientist Supreme here. Is she a super expensive one? She's not a super cheap one, is she? Why don't I see her anywhere? Okay. Scientist Supreme. Scientist Supreme with the defense down, the slow, all that stuff with her opening ability. Really, really low cooldowns, really big heal. I think that's really important. When I think I'm going to do his stuff. Oh, sorry about that, Alex. I don't like Cabal for these nodes. I do like Cabal for these nodes. Cabal was the team that I used when I first went through it. The unfortunate truth is, though, Cabal is getting long in the tooth. They're not the #1 Crucible team anymore by a long, long, long stretch. And that's just going to be what it is. I think it's these two. I do. I think it's probably just Nightcrawler with Orcus minus Omega Sentinel. And that's just so Nightcrawler can help you pop off in the beginning of fights to get a stun off, to get a slow across the board when Scientist Supreme can't, stuff like that. Jean Grey? No, not Jean Grey. The argument for Jean Grey would be that the Spotlight raids right. Same with the Astral Girls. The argument would be you need them for Battle World. Unfortunately, Jean Grey doesn't do a slow. Right? She does defense down. 129 speed, I just don't think that's going to be as helpful as what you would need. She's Mystic, and she's Mutant. So Mystic does not help against the Morgan Le Fay's on the node. And these two are just too... Oh, sorry, you can't see the node. These two are just too slow. They're too slow. Dark Dimension 7 Global Section is super rough. The other character you could bring in here is Agatha, because she's so good on the Night Stalker team. But yeah, I just don't think about it. How about Storm? Is she not going to DD? No, I definitely would not do Storm because she's kind of a one-pump chump, right? She does a huge amount of damage, and then you're just like... You're suffering through the next 3 waves waiting for her to get her ult back up. And the moment you lose charges, and you do lose charges in Dark Dimension 7 if you get killed permanently. So, like, if Cosmic Ghost Rider on the 2nd global node kills you with his ultimate... You just lose your charges. That was what has happening to people with Sunspot. I think this is fine. We get a lot of sustain from Scientist Supreme. We have a lot of damage from Lady Deathstrike and Nimrod. Sentinel is giving lots of speed to Nimrod. The issue with Sentinel is, of course, the Morgan Le Fay's gives too much speed bar back. Nightcrawler with a 3-turn stun. Basically, how you use Nightcrawler in Dark Dimension, especially in this section, is you use his special to start the fight, and you don't use it again. You want to make sure it's up at the beginning of every single fight. The only time you use it twice in one fight is if you can guarantee that you're going to get it back up. Cabal, Lady Deathstrike, Agatha. Yeah, that's a really, really good combo, for sure. Again, the problem just becomes we're not looking at very particular raid teams anymore. Cabal and, well, I guess just Cabal doesn't fit your raid needs. And I do think you want to try and shoehorn people, or at least guide people, to the importance of raid teams out the gate. The Cosmic section. Okay, the Cosmic section... I think Endgame Thanos is a guarantee because of his expose. I think you would be hard-pressed to convince me not to also bring Gladiator. Gore... I would bring Gore, but it's not like a necessary thing. Strange. Lots of damage, lots of heals, lots of revive. Don't bring Vol anymore, no. Yeah, Kahori does lots of exposed stuff, right? She'll hit into expose, just fueling more and more energy, so I like that. When PvP is eternal, true. But if somebody's just climbing through Dark Dimension 7 at this point, they haven't reached the part where they're worried about PvP yet. I wouldn't do Vol. I mean, as good as her ult and revive is, it's the same story as it's always been, right? Unless you're ready for the next section, there's no point in rushing through. Oh, Null. Null is going to be available. So bring Null as your 5th. Moondragon speaks to me. Moondragon speaks to me because of her Battle World use and just how good of a character she can be. So the characters that speak to me then are Moondragon, Gore. Yeah, I mean, Miss Brown was fine, but once again, that doesn't help you for raids or arena, which is where I would predominantly focus all my attention at the start. I think I say Gore. I think I go Gore because he's the one symbiote I could see having lots of instant synergy with Null, just because of his new stats while also having that symbiote tag. He does stop the assists in arena still, which as long as Odin's around, that's maybe important. Does Null stop assists? Does Null stop assists actually? He might. He only does it as his boss effect then? Okay. Okay, it's only a boss effect yet. Okay. Okay. 3 Annihilators with Kahori and Doctor Strange. I think that's good. We got Kahori and Gore doing tons of damage. We got multiple sources of expose to feed energy. We have healing and revives from Strange as long as buffs. And we got a Gladiator doing Gladiator things. There you go. Would Groot make a good Cosmic character since his rework? Nah, because there's just not much synergy you can have with Groot. He's got low cooldowns, which is great. His speed stat was increased, so he will actually take a normal amount of turns, which is okay. But, yeah, I mean, like, you could. But once again, like, I want to feed into Arena and Raids as much as possible. Feeding into a character that's really only good in Crucible, not super ideal. Yeah, not super ideal. Legendary section. Alright, so these are 2 no-brainers. Shadow King, Old Man Logan, just lock it in. Phoenix, to me, is a no-brainer, lock it in. The Undying team. If you built the Undying team, when the Undying team was new, you've had already 3 years, right? Has it been 3 years, actually? Holy shit. You've had 3 years of use with the Undying team, and you're looking at 2 more. To not go in on the Phoenix Force now is ridiculous. I want to avoid Horseman characters. I do. I want to avoid Horseman characters because this is Gear Tier 19 we're talking about now, not Gear Tier 17, which is needed for Apocalypse. And I would rather the Legendary recommendations of DD7 just mirror down to DD6. I think you go Invisible Woman because you already have to build 2 pieces of the Mighty Avengers anyway for raids. So building the 3rd gets you so much closer to having a usable war team. It just makes sense. So that's what, 3? No, that's 4, right? So we just need 1 more. Green Goblin. Green Goblin, not because he's good, but because he's good in War and Crucible still. And he will be good in War and Crucible still because his turn 1 attack in Crucible, if he just has a couple members, he gets that speed bar that he can then utilize. For next Dark Dimension, no. We're planning for past Dark Dimensions to help newer players. I really like Nova. You cannot ask people to build Nova because he doesn't have the same plug and play potential he had a year and a half ago, and his team is dog shit. Which teams required for Shadow King? It was what, Illuminati and Annihilators. with Old Man Logan is a really big priority as well. These two on the Illuminati team, like, you do need them to help with Shadow King if you don't have Captain Britain built up, right? Even when you do have Captain Britain, you still use one of them. When you think Old Man Logan trial will join the other Legend trials? Hopefully soon. It should be permanent by now. How would a lower star Green Goblin Classic work in this event, even if they were year tier 19 level? Okay, so in Dark Dimension, he's gonna do nothing. His ult cooldown is far too long. He's too squishy. He's gonna do nothing, especially without Doc Ock. He's not gonna be great. But when you use him in Crucible or War, he will give you a lot of value there. I never made 7%. I've asked him to give me access to Gear Tier 14 characters so that I can go back and remake all of those videos for people. Because I think that would be a really, really, really good idea. A really, 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 really good idea. Do we know when Shadow King trials will come back? I assume very soon. Definitely before Professor X, right? And definitely before the next Battle World. Because they already ran one Battle World where some people didn't have Shadow King. You can't do that again. Yeah. So the thing is, I think Green Goblin Classic makes the most sense because of his potential outside of the mode. You could just argue... you could argue you just bring the cheapest character that you have the biggest. So, like, if you have a maxed out Nova at 7 yellow stars, you could do him just because. I would then say, okay, don't do Nova, though. Do Black Cat because of her turn meter rewinds, her slows, her stun, her survivability. I would definitely do her over Nova. But Green Goblin, he has the most use outside the mode. I found zero value from Illuminati and DD6 because they just died before taking turns. But they be built up to meet the requirements for Old Man Logan to do this for the purpose of a guide, assuming a person doing this has Shadow King. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I am assuming people have Shadow Kings here. I will definitely talk about alternates, but I'm also going to talk about, like, hey, assume Shadow King is coming soon and start getting ready for it. Because if you just have Shadow King unlocked, he still becomes the one here. Green Goblin Classic is hard to recommend since you need new Avengers built to use him. You need new Avengers built to, like, Gear Tier 15 max. And not even all of them, just a couple of them to max out your Green Goblin Classic. I don't think that's a big ask with the way we get gold, training materials, and gear nowadays. I think you, like I do very much, I think back to what it was like when I was doing those events. And the amount of resources we get to simply bring up a full team to Gear Tier 15, that probably is less than... That's probably like one special event, and all of a sudden you can do that. Even at 4 yellow stars, a Shadow King? Yeah, even at 4 yellow stars. Because I don't care about how he performs in this mode. I have a recognition that in the long run of the game, because the game is a marathon, the game is not a sprint. If you start looking at this game as a sprint, you better be a millionaire, because that's the only way you can sprint through this game. In the long run, I know Shadow King is going to give me the most value for the longest time. So bringing him to Gear Tier 19, putting the levels on him as opposed to another character, is just the more... If you look at it in the way of, like, finances, it's more financially responsible to put your investment into an asset that is going to last you longer. It's a really weird way to look at things, but it's how you can get ahead on resources rather than burying resources in the ground. I had to build new Avengers Gear Tier 16 to get through my 7th yellow last night. I had 280 shards for the 7th yellow and had to suck it up and level them. Gear Tier 16. But, I mean, the gear is easy, right? It's about the levels that make it tough. So what I've asked the developers just this morning, so it might take a couple days, if they can give me a playtest account that has all the characters, every single character, Gear Tier 14, level 75, ISO green, no T4s, but T4s available to be used, and then activate my Scourges and Trials and playtest so I can do it. And I'm hoping they'll let me do it on stream with all you guys, because that I think could be both fun and informative. What team best to beat Node 7 non-legendary global hero in DD8? Yeah, that node's really tough. The best teams, unfortunately, are still what they were before. So, 3-piece Illuminati with Nightcrawler and Black Knight, or Extreme subbing out Cyclops or Black Knight. Those are still the 2 best teams for Global Hero in Dark Dimension 8. And it's not even a close conversation, unfortunately. Like, the new Spotlight characters they don't pull their weight. The new Liberty team doesn't do it. I hear Astral is somewhat decent, but still doesn't hold a candle up to that. So it really is still Extreme with Black Knight instead of Cyclops, or the 3 Illuminati members, the 3 new ones with Nightcrawler and Black Knight. It wasn't necessary. He was working at 6 rated Masters too. Psych with me. No, I mean, maxing out characters is important. Like, you should go to try and max out characters. Okay, for Mythic, I'm not even going to entertain this conversation. It's Skrull, Apocalypse, Doom, and Ultimus. It just is what it is. If you can only bring 4, these are the 4 I bring 100% of the time, all the time. And you have to know how to play with Doom. You have to know how to play with Doom. You get to Doom ult once, it's just like Nightcrawler. You Doom ult once, you never do it twice. Because you want to start the next node with Doom ult up. You need to go from wave to wave with your Doom ult ready, or you are going to shoot yourself in the foot so hard. Yeah, K Tizzle, that's what I use as well. I think that is arguably the best team, with Extreme Black Knight being a very close second. The problem with the Extreme team is they have so many ways to rip the charges off your Sunspot. Kestrel might be better suited for Apocalypse unlock. No, so you only need Kestrel at Gear Tier 17. So that's what, level 80, 85? This is level 100 Gear Tier 19 you need them for, right? Is level 100 for Gear Tier 19? I think it is. So I think Doom is still the best there, and he is the better character outside. You could make an argument for Kestrel, I suppose, but Doom mechanically brings more. What do you think about the arena meta coming? I'm thinking it will be Null, Gore... Puzzles with the sub. Thank you, Puzzles. You're the best. Emma and 5th. Would a 3-piece Extreme, Storm, and Jean Grey be a decent option for D8? No. No. The Black Knight plays a really big role. I see where your head's at. It wouldn't be the worst Prairie. It would definitely be better than, like, Liberty. Or trying to force, like, Jean Grey, Storm, and the Mighty Avengers, or Uncanny X-Men, or whatever. It would be much better than that, but it still wouldn't be as good. Sorry, your question was, would it be a decent option? Yes, it would be a decent option. You are correct. Sorry about that. It's safe to say the Starjammers are not worth it after all. No. Okay, guys. Yesterday, the video I made about Starjammers and showing a lot of their weaknesses, I tried to make it as like forward as I could. Like, I fucked up the Illuminati Odin fight quite a bit, and stage 6 is a trap for Starjammers. Like, you don't want to get ability blocked, right? So the stages played a big factor in them not performing very well. We did see holes when we put them on defense, and we found ways to beat them. So there's that. But again, on the defensive side, they were 6 red stars. They were Gear Tier 18, not Gear Tier 19. So the playtest server is a weird animal because it doesn't show things as accurately as what you would hope. What I wanted to portray with that video is that they're not like Illuminati was, where Illuminati shut down every single avenue of attack. The Starjammers team is by far the best Crucible team in the game. But they are not going to be a frustrating, impossible wall to penetrate. They're not going to be a god key answer. Like, there's still going to be strategy that players can apply on defense in certain stages to ruin what Starjammers come in and try and do. And that is a good thing. That's why they're just okay, and that's okay. This is for DD7. Yeah, sorry. You already answered. Okay. Would you recommend bringing up Doom, then, if he's still sitting at level 1, since none of the recent guides have recommended leveling him? Doom is... He's so good in Dark Dimension 7. So good. Without him, your mythical adventures through Dark Dimension 7 are going to be so painful. So just like I hate recommending Nightcrawler in the global section, I have to just admit that what he brings is so important to not frustrate yourself through that mode. And because the mythic section is the last section before you unlock Mephisto, that is the section where people are going to be the most antsy. They're going to be the most likely to get frustrated and use cores to try and get extra attacks in. And there's certain waves in the mythic section where you have to face off against a Skrull and Apocalypse at the same time, and it's like, fuck, I can't get through these at the same time. So then all of a sudden you have to kill everybody but that Super Skrull, and that's going to add 5 or 6 attacks to your total, which sucks so much. But in the Moles video, Doom was using them in war against actual war teams with a questionable ISO setup. Doing the raid stones will be updated. Oh, like the milestones that we get seasonally? I don't know. That's something that they need to do better. Kestro's gear tier 17, level 90 already. So there is an argument to be made about just resources, and if you're a very patient person, go for it. I'm just telling you right now that the mythic section without Doom is not fun. With Doom, you still have to be careful. Like I said, use his ult. You get all his Doom bots up. Doom gets speed up when he has a certain amount of bots on the field. And so he's able to take more turns. And you should be able to line it up in such a way that your Doom can get his ult off, get so close to his ult again, that on the next attack, if he gets pushed to 50, he's ulting, and then you get to kind of regain your snowball. Don't build for DD goes off on such key tunes. Yeah, especially when just the mode is that tough. So Doom is meta. He's good for DD7, and there are ways to still use Doom. And Doom got a review before the Avengers Doom movie. That's another thing that I never want to bring up, Demeek. We know Doom is coming to the MCU, but we also knew Red Hulk was coming to the MCU, and Red Hulk got no love. But Doom is going to be Robert Downey Jr. Part of me is like, they have to do something for Doom, right? Here's the thing. Doom's kit is so amazing, but it is hard countered by a lot of things in game. And the workaround to Doom is so easy. Stun trauma. How many people have stun traumas now? Ability blocks. How many people have ability blocks now? If they were simply to give Doom new stats, I think it would be so fun. It would really add a key tune back to our roster, but it's not going to break anything. Does that make sense? Like, all it does is it reamps the threat that we used to have when Doom was new. Don't push Doom at an inopportune time or you're going to screw yourself over. Or they'll just release another Doom. They could do that too, Kabam, right? I'm just saying, like, of the mythical characters, they've left holes in those earlier Dark Dimension character kits that they simply could give them the new stats, and we already have so many solutions to their big problem that it wouldn't affect the game very much. But it would be fun to have those characters back. The way to use Doom versus new tunes is Doom plus Storm. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I think that concludes it for Dark Dimension 7. Let's go to BD8. So the way I crafted this was in such a way that these DD7 recommendations, they trickle down to every single Dark Dimension, which is what you want to do. Who's the fifth? There is no fifth. For Dark Dimension 7, you don't have to bring a fifth in for the first mythical run. If you want to bring a fifth in for the first mythical run, then you could do Kestro since she's so close, but I would still just do Dorm. If you wanted a fifth, Dorm becomes the fifth. But you could also just wait till you have Mephisto if you don't want to level somebody else up. I beat the mythical nodes in 4 hits. I had red stars on these characters. I assume most people will not have red stars on... Well, you might have it on Skrull because they gave it away for free. I'm not sure if they're continuing to give it away for free. You probably won't have all the red stars in Apocalypse. You won't have them all on Dr. Doom. You could have them all in Ultimus because they're so cheap. Yeah. But I assume that if I was able to do this in... I think it was either 4 or 5 hits. I did my first run. It'll take somebody who doesn't have red stars in these guys 9 or 10, maybe. In another universe, you can get Odin before Mephisto. Trying to do the final nodes of the Dark Dimension 8 without Mephisto doesn't sound super fun. Yeah, technically you could. It does not sound super fun. You will need to level up those characters to past level, or at least level 100 anyway for Odin. So, like, you would have the ability to Gear 19 them. It's just, it'd be really awkward. I think what Manfetti did is probably what happens for a lot of people. Is, you're going at them at the same pace. You simply unlock Mephisto sooner, and then you end up using it at the same time. Sounds like a good challenge. Yeah, there you go. Okay, for DD8, non-legendary city hero. This is, unfortunately... this is fortunately really easy because the first section is really easy. But it's just this, right? You could still bring Moon Knight like we did in the last one. Nah, let's still bring Moon Knight. Okay. It's just this section is harder. No, I think I still go Peter B. Get multiple out there. Yeah. I think it's weird, right? So for DD7, I go Moon Knight over Peter B. For DD8, because the nodes are a little bit wonkier, I go Peter B. You could still do Moon Knight. Once again, do not race through one section just to sit and wait at the next one. Alright, for City Villain, this one is also really easy to recommend, but really awkward as well. Red Goblin, Carnage. Wait, not Vulture, sorry. No, sorry, not Vulture. We go Carnage, Mysterio. Fuck, what am I doing? I was thinking of Battle World for a second. Noir greater than Penny? You're crazy. You're insane, no. The City Villain section sucks. Let's just say that. But if you'll have Red Goblin and Carnage set up, I guess you can pair them with Null eventually. There's something to be said about that. It's Sinister 6 now, right? The question is which Sinister 6? I think if you're going with... Smorty with the file, welcome Dorky Den. What is this music? This music is way too much right now. Alright, this just sucks. So it's either Vulture or Mysterio. Vulture is good in War and Crucible, obviously. Mysterio is really good in Battle World. On that one node. If we got I'll tell you what, if we got Goblin going to DD7, then it stands to reason we want to make sure we can round that team out to have use for them. So I think we still go Vulture, and then let's go with the two best characters that are not named Green Goblin, and that would be Kraven, Slayer, or Lizard. Will Highmind be relevant longer than Sinister Superior 6? Unsure. Depends on the Null stuff. Lizard? You guys think Lizard? I go Slayer here. If I'm doing this, I'm personally going Slayer. So when I had the baby count, the Sinister 6 team I used was Vulture, Slayer, Kraven, Doc Ock, and who am I missing? Green Goblin. Those are the 5 I used, and I didn't use Lizard. And I was happy for that because I needed the damage from Slayer in a lot of situations if I was only building up one Sinister 6 team. Lizard has more relevance than Slayer in the future. I don't know about that. Giving offense up to Goblin on spawn is super important. Giving offense up on spawn is super important, as opposed to waiting until Shocker comes around. Because you want that Goblin ult to have offense up, so that it strips more and it's more likely to get the trauma and all that out there. I understand the arguments behind Lizard, by the way. Boil on Staint? Stan, maybe? 40% on Spider-Verse is really good. The speed bar that he gets does make him super interesting in a lot of scenarios. In my mind, Lizard's main objective is that he gets you started on Spider-Verse enemy teams super fast, and yes, he does spread buffs, which is really only useful if he's going before Goblin. But Vulture does the same thing. Like... I gotta fix that echo. That echo's gonna drive me crazy. I get what you're saying, and it's really nice to have a taunt that has a lot of death proofs, especially as an old stat character.
And I would like to say, from the bottom of my heart, from the deepest, darkest, despair-filled part of my heart, fuck you, Scopely.
Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? The echo is driving me insane. It's like I have two trigger fires on here or something. I don't have anything else opened. Why is it doing that? I need to go through all my sources. Give me a second. This is a trigger. There's notifications.
You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose.
Why didn't that one echo? Why does that one not echo? Need for next Dark Dimension? A lot of stuff. For a lot of stuff for Dark Dimension, I think.
Oh, dorky.
So that one's not echoing. Those two aren't echoing. Okay. Okay, you guys convinced me. I think your arguments are sound. I think that... I still think that in War and Crucible, if I'm only going to be picking 5 Sinister Six members, Lizard's not on that list for me. Okay, but now we don't see the trigger fires. What's going on here? So something happened and we lost the trigger fires now. Oh no, we're seeing it. Okay. Oh, there it is. The echoes. So any sort of video is getting duplicated. Goblin ult applies safeguard to Lizard again. Yeah, the echo is killing me right now. It's driving me crazy. Mysterio is really, really good, but you don't need a super big Mysterio for Battle World. So I guess it makes more sense to do like this. And once again, if I'm only choosing 5 Sinister Six characters, Mysterio's not on that list. Yeah, the echo is driving me crazy, dude. It's like super cringy. I wonder what's happening. Did I put like a filter on it? No, I put a color key on it. That's just not working. I bet it's Streamlabs. I bet it's something to do with Streamlabs. Oh, come on. What is it? Streaming tools? Overlays. Generation goals and fun. I think it's this one. Alert box. Settings. Emulate one. Follow it. So there's no echo on that. I think something's going on between stream elements. I'll have to figure this out off stream or something. I do not know why it's echoing. It's driving me insane. I don't have any other windows open or anything like that. If I do, they're all muted. I don't know. Losing tons of goblin drops slow. That's true. Just like T-Pain once did. There you go. All right, where were we? Sorry, big distraction. Not imagining global hero. Shit. This section is such ass. Let's go in game for a second. Let's go in game for a second. This section is just anti-fun. My game is broken. Hello? There we go. If I could just wave my magic wand and bring in who I want to bring in. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring in the characters that I think are the best, and then we'll bring in the characters that I want to bring in. So the characters that I think are the best are Nightcrawler, Black Knight, Hank, Black Panther, Shuri, and Captain Britain. Now, this is a big Captain Britain. Keep that in mind. ISO's kind of ass. It's fine. We should keep in mind that you have to bring certain characters to Purple 3 for Spotlight Raid, right? I don't know why she has abilities up. Is this the first or the second node? Why would she have abilities up? Why do I have abilities up? Don't we start with nothing? Oh, unless I use them on the first two nodes? Yeah, I max stars. That's what I'm thinking too. That's my wondering. All right, let's get this immunity off of them. Do you always have the energy that those two have, or did I do something earlier? Did I use them earlier? Here, let's stun this one. We ability block this one, and then we go all in on these sentinels. Let's get defense down. Get some assists going. They don't always have it. Use them earlier because both Hang and Shuri shouldn't have ult. Okay. I thought so. How do jobs work? Do you get them from watching one stream, or can you double dip and watch multiple streams? No, you can't double dip. If you're watching two streams, like, it's still just gonna count regular time. You just gotta hang out for an hour or 2 hours for the costume. Wait, how did this guy get safeguard? What? I'm so confused. How did this guy get safeguard? I am so confused right now. I will do this to kill the guy. Sure, let's put an ability block over here. I'm so confused how this guy got what? Yeah, I'm very confused as to what the hell happened. The Sentinels are going to get their taunts off, so this is not good. How did they get safeguard? What happened? Who gave them safeguard? Both of them were controlled. One had a stun, one had ability block, so they didn't use their ultimate. Something wasn't right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this Sentinel in time, and that bothers me. And there's the Omega Sentinel we gotta deal with. Welcome DD8. I was in the top 10 finishing for DD8. Thank you, sir. So this doesn't work. You gotta kill the Sentinels first. You have to. Doesn't strip everything, does it? No. Alright, so get rid of the Scientist Supreme. Let's get Safeguard up. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I keep trying these new teams in here, but nothing is really all that great. Fucking Panda Pool. Oh, Hank's Tech. Let's try and get the ability block over here. On his first turn itself. Oh, okay. Alright, good to know. The Black Knight, you see the Black Knight trauma does so much, though, to stop the Sentinels from recovering too much. I should have been recording this. Whoops. There's no other taunt right now? Okay, it's just a ability block here, then. Damn, that Omega Sentinel healed up this other Sentinel so freaking much, though. If they're stunned, does the passive go off? I think if I stun both of them, the passive may not go off. That Kang is going to clear 2 debuffs. Hopefully he doesn't clear the ability block. Why did that Kang clear 6 debuffs? What the fuck? Oh, the bleeds fall off before he does his clear? This section is such dog shit. This section is just such dog shit. Holy fuck. Alright, let's try the other team. Let's go Gambit, Sunspot, Forge. Yeah, the Kang is crazy. The Kang goes crazy. Do we do the stun? Sure, let's do the stun. Actually, let's just do the peel. Ability block over here. Let's get speed up. We'll just keep attacking this one. We'll ability block this guy, though. I might have to do the special from Nightcrawler. Damn, stuck on the Panda Pool. Panda going for Forge? Okay, so can't have that happen. Yeah, can't have that happen. I think we gotta get them both to have Disrupt, right? Okay. But BK dying easily. BK, in DD7 he's dog shit. In DD8 he's really good. It definitely could be another Red Star comparison issue, though. No reset effects. H1 and Emma and Blue 3D8 Global Hero? We'll have to try that. I'll try that after this. Okay, so do the ult even though we really don't want to. Or say the special even though we really don't want to. We can't ability block anybody. This isn't clear first, right? No? Okay, well, we'll just do this here then. We'll ability block the Panda. Do a little Billy block here. Strip this immunity off. We will not strip that immunity off. This is bad. This is so bad. The problem is, on this note, if you don't kill the Sentinels before the Omega Sentinel comes in, it's just fucking trash. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. That's high esteem right there. But the other minions that they put around those guys, they're so freaking weak. Let's give this a shot. I think we'll do... Oh, wait. Not Nightcrawler, sorry. Ammo. Let's give this a shot. Play Baldur's Gate. I did play Baldur's Gate last night with the boys for about 2 hours. I hate that game so much. It's so slow. I saw Mobile Gamer streaming, so I just kind of let him do his thing. As long as somebody was on giving people the opportunity to get their Twitch drops in, I thought that was the most important thing. Let's just use the basic. Let's pretend we don't have ultimates available. Yeah, we're just going to pretend we don't have ultimates available. Let's try and get a slow here. Good stuff. Alright, we'll stun this one. 10% damage. I guess we'll go for the Billy Black to start off. Yeah, sure, we'll do this the special here. Holy shit, Ancient One Rex. Look at that. Let's put trauma on him, I guess. Again, we'll do the basic. Oh, wait. Can Hank put Disrupt out there? I'm not actually sure. So, the panic getting pushed is not our favorite thing in the world because then he gets taunt. Such a weird character. He's got a health trigger where he gets taunt. Oh, it bled out. Ancient One bleeds. Too damn strong. I think we might have to switch our recommendations up. Ancient One and Emma, especially since they're going to be farmable very soon. Pretty damn impressive here. That's another real Sentinel though, so that's annoying, which is basic. Okay. I'm going to use the ultimate here now because it will get rid of that immunity, right? Damn, she does not want to drop that immunity. Well, we killed one Sentinel. That's big. That is big. Who recommended this, by the way? Gunmetal. All right. Oops, I can get on that Sentinel now. We gotta tunnel down the Sentinels as fast as we can. So the question is Illuminati necessary here now? Because I'd rather not have to say Illuminati, especially because when I show footage of this, people are going to see a diamond Captain Britain and they're going to be like, you fucking whale, you suck. Can this be counterattacked? Counterattacks break this chain. Okay, yeah, it can be. So let's make sure we get a slow on the Omega Sentinel, I guess. Seems like a decent enough idea. Hank passive already procced, apparently. I don't super love that. Ancient One doing lots of energy stuff is great, because Emma does have percentage damage that she can do on the Sentinels. But he survived. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. It's better than recommending Extreme. 100%, I agree with that, yeah. But let's see if we can go further. Falcon is needed in the Spotlight raids. Beast isn't even the Spotlight Raids, but I would rather swallow glass. Yeah. I mean, like, let's try this. I don't think this goes very good. What do I have against Beast? He's slow. He doesn't do much. Oh, that doesn't flip those. Okay, never mind. That was a bad thing to do. Next time to adjust trading mats, hopefully. Not super duper loving this. So that's going to clear the other one of the disrupt, and now they get safeguard. So don't love that. Is Illuminati worth building even though Star Drones not counter them and debating whether to take them to Gear 9? They're definitely worth building still because you just use them on offense, or you use them to absorb other people's Star Jammers. Let her Metheti. Body arrows, dude. Yeah, take a nap, dude. Let's not use Hercules. We're gonna assume not many people have a giant Hercules like I do. Do we use Jean Grey? Let's see. Jean Grey gives defense down, which may be enough for Ancient One to pop off. Nightcrawler's still good in DD7. I would argue he's not just still good. He's like instrumental in DD7. Let's do this over here. Well, she's not going to apply defense down to the Sentinels, which is the thing I cared about the most. So this is pretty useless. I mean, I wouldn't expect Nightcrawler to get a rework for a very, very, very long time. Pentatonic here is not good either. Yeah, Pentatonic here is really bad. There's the cleanse on the first Sentinel. And Storm does not jump in front for whatever reason. Okay. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is a toughie. This is a toughie. Illuminati does seem to function extremely well with them. Let's try with Nightcrawler. Let's try with Nightcrawler, Shuri, and Hank. Can you get with all the freebies? It's so much free stuff, though. Who take this City Villain DD8 nodes? Yeah, that's what we're getting right now. I think, well, here, I'll show you. We just did it. I think this is, probably still the best team. This, 2-piece Hive Mind with 3-piece Sinister Six team. So Carnage, Red Goblin, Vulture, Craven, Lizard. Yeah, I got convinced on Lizard. Y'all convinced me. Y'all convinced me. So he doesn't always have the ult up. But if he does have the ult up, let me see. I need to see where the hell I used this guy before. Because then I would have a stun for over here. An ability block for here. That does do defense down. We could pop off with this. So this, okay, so you do see the stun from the Sentinel up here did stop his passive from putting Safeguard out. We're stuck on the Panda. We got to drill through this Panda. Let's just try and ult him. Because we got to get to that other Sentinel, although I don't think it's possible. Okay, we'll ult to get to the Panda. Get off the Panda, rather. Can we get this Sentinel in time? I doubt it. I very, very, very much doubt it. Basic will call in a bunch of attacks. No, he got his turn. So the other one got Safeguard. Doesn't get like a taunt or anything, so that's good. More stun, more bleeds. Emma does bleeds. Emma does quite a few bleeds. Plus she's getting energy from the Ancient One, so she's able to spam her barrier quite often. That seems like probably one of the selling points of bringing her in. So her basic is probably going to finish this guy off. So that's one Sentinel dead. Let me ability block this one. So once again, he'll get Safeguard, but he's not going to ruin us. Oh no, I might be able to stun him. Hold on, I may be able to stun the Sentinel here. SK is Shadow King. Wow, that Scientist Supreme is super squishy. I would probably make Nightcrawler a skirmisher for this too, by the way. For that exact reason you just saw. This is still the best we've seen. We killed the Sentinel. I didn't have to do that there, which just summoned in the Omega Sentinel. I could have just done the basic and tried and push the Sentinel we see here down. This is definitely the best we've seen. And avoiding Captain Britain is a good idea because a lot of people will not have Captain Britain super big. And as an epic character, we never know when his true, like, farmability is actually going to be a thing. So I think that's important to factor in. What up, Scott? Thank you so much for the kind words, my guy. This is gonna hurt. Took that hit pretty damn well, actually. Kang pretty much took himself out. That's great. I think I just stayed the course on this guy. Oh, he's got taunt. I have to. Okay, that's good. Oh no. Hank is Gonzo. And Emma, well, Emma health trigger passive, okay. Yeah, I was still special here. Okay, good stuff. If we kill the other Sentinel, then this immediately becomes like the best team we've ever seen here. But we're not. There's the cleanse. Alright, and that's with only one playthrough. I think this is by far and away the best team. Yeah, I think that's by far and away the best team. Shout out to homie, and make sure I'm gonna give you props in the video for it. You're up here. Gunmetal. Make sure I give you your props for that one. This is a really good team. So that was the two Asher people, and that's without having diamonds on Emma. People are going to have diamonds on Emma coming pretty soon. I still think Nightcrawler over Captain Britain, because I don't want to suggest people bring Captain Britain, even though he's likely the better character for that position, just because people won't have him at the right built level. But if you can get him to that right built level, then I would go with him. Do I already have Black Panther Shuri up there? No, where's Black Panther Shuri? Black Panther Shuri, Black Panther Shuri. Why can't I see her? Oh god, because she's in the... I was looking in the 36 one. I was thinking today maybe conspiracy theory. So X comes out, Starjammers, and during that they're going to give us 1, maybe 1.5 new raid teams. It's time for them, plus golden material shortage. Oh, maybe. Alright, non-legendary global villain. I used Cabal here. I loved Cabal. I don't think Cabal is the right move, though. Because I think the next raid tier, it's... okay, shit. We got to do a bunch of these spin the wheels. Sorry, guys. I keep pushing it back. We had a couple, too, didn't we? So we have one for Ceci, Jers. Ceci and Jers, okay. Oh, and puzzles. Ceci, Jers, and puzzles. Okay. Oh, well, let's go here. Here we go. We'll do Jers first. Hopefully Jers is still here. Ba-boom! Oh no. Jers, are you still here? Alright, this next one is for puzzles. What's it gonna be? No! Both of those are bad, but you know what? I'd rather do jumping jacks. I'd rather do jumping jacks than have to buy more flowers. Jesus Christ, though. 450 now. And here's Ceci. I made alterations to this, Ceci. But for you, I can't believe you got this again. If you do what you did last time, if you promise me you're going to do what you did last time, which is it was a coherent defense with coherent offensive tools, I'll let you do the entire thing again. So up to you. One troll team, which we can only bring up 2 meta teams, or you set the whole defense, and I just, as long as it's a coherent thing and there's like a path to winning in it, then we'll do that. Because I could have won with your team if I used Immortal on the Mephisto team instead of what I did, which was a waste. All right, you figure it out. You let me know what you want to do. All right, come over here now. All right, yeah. So I think Apocalypse is just a shoe-in, and I think you just go Orcus here. I think it's kind of foolish not to just go Orcus here at this point. Because I assume a new raid tier is coming. They've already showed us that purple ISO is not out of the question as a requirement for raids. So I think you just do it. Taking it off the wheel. I neutered it off the wheel. You get to do one where you get to break up 2 teams, but you can't do the whole defense. It's way too much. Mephisto won't be able to go empowered anymore. Is that something that Null does? And then Legendary or Cosmic. Okay, once again, Annihilator is going to play a big role here. But by this point, you should have Mephisto. Old Man Logan for sure. Null prevents empowered. Check his kit. God damn, that's so powerful. Enemies cannot become empowered. That's insane. Is Apocalypse considered empowered? I think he is, because we call it his empowered punch, right? Yeah. He stops Apocalypse too. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, so here, Mephisto with Old Man Logan is the correct first building blocks. I think Endgame Thanos is the third one, no-brainer. Skrull is the fourth one, no-brainer. And then there was always conversations between, like, Vol makes it really easy, but Vol does not have a place in the game anymore. Oh, Null will then stop the enemy Mephistos from getting empowered. More importantly, stops Gamora. True. There's 3 really good options here. There's Shadow King, Kahori, whoever you get bigger, or you wait for Null, right? Those are I think those are the best options. Kahori just goes so good with endgame Thanos. Get so much energy right off rip. Lots of turns to feed the Old Man Logan. Definitively Professor X. I mean, I doubt anyone's gonna have Odin after Professor X. I'll put Kahori here just by virtue of Shadow King not being like available to get naturally. So that's for DD7 and DD8, and DD7 trickles down to all the other Dark Dimensions. So we can make a video, we can record some footage, and we can go from there. What I would like to do first, though, to make a thumbnail. What title? Dark Dimension, best Dark Dimension character, best Dark Dimension teams. Scotty made me make this video because it's a smart video to make. We're gonna have a couple of vanilla videos coming out on the channel this week. I'm gonna do best war teams, best Crucible teams next, best plug and play characters, best just all around characters for the game. We'll do stuff like that. This is gonna be March 2025. Alright. Let's throw out Mephisto and Odin for this, right? Yeah, I need Scourge stuff to come back, man, because that's just my creativity, that's what I live for, is solving those problems and making like a highly edited video for it and stuff like that. That's what I want from the game. I was hoping Battleworld was going to be something like that. I would do Uncanny or Astral, since you need Uncanny at Purple 3 anyway, but not Astral. That'll just make the nodes super hard. Super hard. Is it your main account? This is my main account, yeah. What was I looking for? I was looking for Dormammu. I want to see if any of his kits look good. Let's see what this one looks like. Is that a good thumbnail or a bad thumbnail? Is the back too much? Should I just have like random crap in the back, like little stars in the back or something? I feel like the back is too much. Let's go. Did it look kind of cool? Professor X in the thumbnail. This one's easier on the eyes, but this one's more thematic because he's obviously supposed to be the king of Dark Dimension, right? Sus. Andre, welcome to Dorky Den, my friend. Hope that's some fun playing games with you. You know what else we need to do? We need to look at the Apocalypse stuff. They made Apocalypse really easy, right? Is it in Epic Campaigns? It is. So for Morgan Le Fay, it's just Morgan Le Fay, and what is the other tag? Mystic characters. That's for Morgan Le Fay. For Famine, it's just mutant characters. This one's bio, okay, and the other one's mutant. And then what are these? You do need to have some Horseman characters. Sorry, so MSF originals. So I don't have any MSF originals here, but I don't think the MSF originals are worth bringing up for the level wise. I think you just bring them up to whatever the base is to max out Apocalypse. Okay, so let's just count out. Let's make sure we have like bio characters and stuff here. I don't think we have enough bio characters. So as far as Mystic characters go, right away, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, done. Yeah, and Morgan Le Fay has to be one of the 5, so it doesn't even matter, right? For mutant characters, 1, 2, done. 3, yeah. Rogue, and then, yeah, you're just done at that point. Apocalypse doesn't count, so you would need a different mutant. There's lots of thing. I think we just think... Do we just not include Apocalypse in the conversation? Like, we talk about the requirements for him, but we just say, like, after that, chill on those tags, I guess. It'd be funny if MSF Originals are crying again for Professor X. Oof, people would be really mad. And I think rightfully so. Oh, we have some extra bio characters coming with us to Dark Dimension 8. Let's see, bio. Is Lizard bio? Yeah, so it's 3 bio there. So you'd be fine. Oh, Skrull is technically bio. Okay. You could easily unlock Skrull before Apocalypse. Easily. Okay. No, I think that's fine then. Okay. In Brazil, this game isn't popular, but my ally is a good one. I have nearly 200 million TCP. How to pull up Professor X and then Annihilus? Yeah, so Professor X looks like he's going to be super interesting to me. How long does it take to reflect the drops in the game? Once you collect the drops from your Twitch browser, you get them immediately in game. I got them immediately. Which is why I'm at 22 million gold! I'm almost going to be... No, I will not be able to level Howard all the way, but that's okay. Okay, so, best Dark Dimension teams. Yeah, okay, we'll use this thumbnail, it's fine. I might black this out a bit more, though. Yeah, I might black this one out a bit more. Just one more layer. PJ Cart, welcome to Dorky Den, buddy. Hope that's fun playing games with you. That's a little bit better. A little bit darker. Let the characters pop more. I think that's better. So this is going to be Dark Dimension Video Thumb. And now let's have some principles here. So some guiding principles when building for Dark Dimension. Let me just gray this out before anything else. Okay. Building principles. Is Scarlet 3 diamonds worth it? I think it is. Yeah, I think it's worth the diamond investment, especially because they're not really putting diamond characters in that store fast enough, and they're giving us a lot of dark diamond characters away. Like they just did Mephisto, which was absurd, right? From the browser, if you're on your phone, close the app and go to Safari and open up Twitch that way. Okay, while climbing through mid-game, it is important to add more priority onto raid/arena characters with foreseeable lifespans. Okay. Leaning into the new meta stat characters is important for quicker success. What else? Welcome through mid-game is important to add more priority onto raid/arena characters with foreseeable lifespans. I don't know why I capitalized the word foreseeable. Leaning to the new meta stat characters is important for quicker success. And I was saying a bunch of stuff earlier. Building characters strictly for their powerful use in Dark Dimension is normally a big no-no. No. Okay. Name all the post-Ares characters. Annihilators, Orcus, Ares, Astral, Uncanny, Immortal, technically Scarlet Witch, Zombie, technically Juggernaut, I guess. Technically zombies, sort of, kind of, not really. I lost my position. Liberty, Absolute A-Force. Is that it? I hardly touched this game for enough. There are some characters that you will have to build for the fuck ellipse max unlock that will not carry value into further dark dimensions. Sadly, but it is 100% worth it to Apocalypse. Reset. Okay. Okay. Scroll with 3 times? I think so, yeah. I see that, but like, and then all of a sudden, Old Man Logan goes into the goddamn diamond store this week, and people freak out. But yeah, if you don't do it now, you'll never do it. Where's the 5 then? All right, so there's the Bad Apocalypse. I want to add something here. Build for your current dark dimension with future dark dimensions in mind. Okay. I need to shrink the text even more now because of that. That's okay though. There was one more I wanted to do. There was one more slide I wanted to make. Was it possible for free to play to have gotten Diamond's Shadow King? I don't think so. I didn't personally push for it, but I think you needed to spend a shit ton of energy to be even close. Because the only thing he said so far was a leaderboard. There was one more slide I wanted to make. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was the Apocalypse one. There's some building principles. Jumpy is saying he had to spin and barely got 1 diamond. Who's the YouTuber? Drop a name. Because I can tell you right away if they're like an extreme hoarder and they've ruined the rest of their roster to try and get that hoard up. And then I'll tell you right now that halting all your other progression, giving up extra gold, giving up extra trading materials for 100% of the players is so much more valuable than hoarding to get an extra diamond on Shadow King. It just is. It just is. It's silly. Like the hoarding thing, there are very, very few events, but there are some where it becomes extremely beneficial to have hoarded, but you never know when they're going to come up, so you have to do it the entire time, and you are shooting yourself so hard in the foot. And when somebody says that they hoard for events like that, but then they bitch about not having their absolute A-Force team built up for some sort of event during that patch, like, they're trying to get us to build something up. And I'm just like, wait, why can't you level everything up? Like, you could easily level up every single character in a given patch. If you are not playing catch-up still, and you're focusing only on the team of that patch, you can 100% level the entire team up, T4 the entire team up, gear the entire team up to a super usable level. Maybe not max. Maybe you'll have to choose one of them, especially with level 105 now here. But you can 100% level up 5 characters every single patch to probably level 100 at this point. Definitely get the right T4s put on them. Definitely get the gear chip put on them and have a super usable team. So when people skip everything and then they bitch about it, I'm like, I can't help you anymore. I can't. Sora, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub for 4 months. Let's go. You're the best. What was the thumbnail, the next slide I wanted to do? God damn it, what was it? It'll come to me while we're doing it, and I'm just gonna have to like stop and re-record. I think we just go. I think we just rip off the Band-Aid, make the video, and go. Sure. do it. Let's go ahead and turn these slides on. Oh, yeah, we're doing some DC Worlds Collide. Oh, I gotta make a DC Worlds Collide video at some point today too. Maybe tonight. Okay, we're not hiding too much here. Sonner is currently talking shit about your CC vid, the Starjammer vid. That's fine. Talk shit on the song. He might be in the next song. I don't like it when some YouTubers spend and say they are 100% free to play, only to confuse, of course, be exposed later. Sonner is currently talking shit about your CC. I don't have enough mats to level up Sinestro and MSF. Sad face. To me. Oh, my actual CC, not my CC vid? That's fine. The one I did yesterday when I had the like crazy setup, that's funny. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll get the footage later. We're gonna go slide, slide, slide. Then we're gonna come here and we're going to give our team take here. And then we're going to and then we're just gonna all edit some gameplay footage in while we're having conversations. I'm probably only gonna put gameplay footage in of the mythic section of DD7 and then the global section of DD8. Because I could rerun both. I could do an entire new thing on both of them. But now that we have level 105 in the game and I purple-ice on so many characters, it would give a skewed perspective on how hard or easy DD7 is. Yeah. Also, okay. If anybody is trying to promote how their strategies get them the best rewards and how it's so good, make sure you took a look at where those people rank in War and Crucible. Because that's an important distinction on how the health of their account is, or how much they actually know about this game, and where the resources are best put. Word of the day skew. Yeah, there you go. Let's do this video. This will be a fun video. This is more or less what I've used so far for my first run DD7 good stuff, and see some improvement to make from choices I did. Oh yeah, so we'll talk about all this stuff. I think there's a lot of information here. Askew. I've seen Rage's war defense. I think Rage is probably free to play. I think I think Rage is very much free to play, but I think he does not do very well in Crucible and War, right? We lost, okay. We were punching up like 4 billion or something. No, how much were we punching up? We lost our war against them by 1 point, and a lot of us were trolling and had to use Infestation to purposely lose for the event. And then after that happened, I made all my guys start putting some shit up. I made my guys start putting some shit up on defense. If we ever match them again, we will demolish them. Because, yeah, their defense was not very much. It was very creative, but if you had the appropriate teams built, not very difficult. Thank you for media sense. I don't know. All right, let's do this video. I'm in Rage Alliance. Our war is super weak. Yeah. I took the loss to you guys very personally, though. I took it very personally because I don't think we needed to lose that. We lost it because we had absolutely 0 things on defense, and my guys had to throw infestations at pure losses, and I played like shit. It was like a triple whammy of fuck. It was a triple whammy of fuck. I like Rage, though. I think Rage gives the best advice for a super duper casual person who happens to like events, is what I'll say. Gameplay and stuff, I'm not sure. I haven't watched any of the gameplay stuff. They sucked and you knew they were trash. True, Steven, true. New rival alliance, the Dorks and what's your alliance name, Hofstar? We do our 1 on war per week. I haven't bought passes in a hot minute. I might buy the pass. Baka sent me a chart, and the pass has a lot more gold in it than it has in the past. So if you buy the strike pass, there's 20 million gold in it this time, which is up like 8 million from the last one. They took out a lot of the teal gear and they put in a lot more crimson catalysts and stuff like that, which may be important for the upcoming gear tier 20. They basically took out teal, put in crimson for most of it. There's a lot of more experience in there, which I'm not a super fan of, but whatever. There was a 10% drop in the L4 training materials, so that's not great. GPCs was GPC gold promotion credit. That's down 38%. Couldn't give a shit less about that. Oh no, sorry. The gold has remained the same from the last strike pass to this strike pass. Gear tier 19 went up 100%. Purple ions went up 85.19%. T3 orbs went up 50%. Experience went up 20%. Crimson unique went down 100. Teal unique went down 100. All teal catalysts are gone. No, sorry, there was a 5.88% increase in L4 training modules. And there's no tune in there. This is actually a really interesting chart to look at. Really interesting. I should have showed it to you guys. But we're going to do this video now, because I got to get something up on YouTube. Gold orbs, are they accounted for the gold increase? Let's see. There's straight 20 million gold. Is there gold orbs in here? G18 orbs, cores, tunes, L4, B4, GPC, E7s, gold. I don't see gold orbs in here, actually. Yeah, there's mega gold orbs in here, isn't there? Oh, it's in the free pass. Yeah, there's 2 mega orbs in the free pass, but is that it? Oh no, there's 10. Oh shit, there's 10 mega gold orbs added as well to the payer pass this week. Okay. There's a lot more. There's a lot more gold in the pay pass this time, and I need gold. I might do it. I might. You know what my problem is? I have a mental block now. Because if I spend 10 bucks on DC Worlds Collide, that gets me the pass that lasts a month. I gotta spend 30 bucks on a Marvel Strike Force pass that lasts 2 weeks. When you play other mobile games, you see the pass pay structure it's different and it feels worse. Like, I would feel better about buying the Marvel Strike Force pass if it was a month long, even if it had the same rewards. But because I'm getting those rewards in half the time, which is technically a good thing, it feels worse for me. Does that make sense? It's okay. Here's what I'll say. Everyone else, yeah. So here's what I'll say. Buying a pass to me feels like buying a membership to like one of the kids' indoor parks, right? So the pass at Marvel Strike Force, it's a super cool park. All right, I have so much fun in it, but I can only go for half as long. Does that make any sense? Raid Shadow Legends is by far the worst actor. You want to know something that I didn't realize? I thought Raid Shadow Legends had a far bigger community than Marvel Strike Force does. It doesn't. Raid Shadow Legends just has people that spend an insane amount of money. An absolutely insane amount of money. Raid Shadow Legends is by far the worst culprit on, like, the giant price tags. I thought that was funny. Shit, I gotta make this video. Come on. Here we go. Let's make this video. We're gonna be here. Yes, yes. Okay. The grinder rate is ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Okay. Ryan Boys, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Turkey Dead. I will be turning notifications off now, and I'll be turning channel points off so I don't get trolled halfway through. Just for the video purposes. And it's sad I have to turn the Twitch points off, the drops. Not enable drops. It's the power up points. It's sad I got to turn the channel points off, but I do because of people like Ceci. Because of people like Ceci. Scraw is tearing your CC video apart. Which CC video? Which CC video? Let's go find out. Kicking fraudulent CCs. Is he still there? I can't hear anything. Oh, I have this muted.
Has a character, I think it's Patriot or someone else, or Falcon, I think it might have been Falcon, that gives them a bunch of buffs, including immunity, whenever the first enemy character takes a turn, right? So, yeah, Mysterio needs 2 Superior 6 allies. Right, that's right. I forgot to mention that part. Yes, I just assume people know it. But yes, with 2 Superior 6 allies, Mysterio prevents enemies from getting that immunity. And it just means someone wants to collaborate. Okay, sure, man. How does this work? Let's do it. All right, let's do it live. I'll fucking do it live.
As we start
Let's
shooting.
fucking do it live. I don't mind. Sure, hear my call. Oh, good, sure.
Start shared chat.
What's up, dude? Hear my call.
Oh. Let me mute your stream. What's up, motherfucker? What's going on? Okay, no, wait, now I can't hear you. Hold on.
Everything I've said is nothing but truth.
I haven't heard anything you said. I just know you're a motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's good.
What are we talking
you might
about?
not have wanted to collaborate if you had.
Oh, let's talk about it.
I'm just reviewing your attacks. I mean, it's
from
been
which
kind of
video?
Atrocious.
From which video? The ones where I'm letting.
The first one. I've only been through one because it's so bad. I haven't even had time to get through all of them.
Pull it up right now. Pull it up right now.
I said that chat. What do you mean pull it up right now? I'm trying to pull it up right now.
Yeah, pull it up on your shit because from what I'm seeing.
On mine?
Yeah. Because last week I let other people set my defense.
Well, other people Phoenix into Illuminati? Is that what they told you to do?
Say it again.
That's only defense, not offense.
Say it again. You were cutting out.
I mean, you chose to use Phoenix Force into Illuminati.
Okay, no. So this is
Did you not?
Yeah. Okay. What's wrong with that?
Is that not what you tried to do?
Phoenix Force into Illuminati? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't hear you at all. It's breaking up.
You can't hear me. That's a Twitch thing. We can get on this. The Twitch collab thing is not working out very well.
Yeah, okay. Let's jump on Discord. How do I turn this off now?
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
I have to
pull up Twitch. Sauner. Much better. Much better.
Much better.
What do you got against Phoenix Force?
I mean, they're not good into Illuminati. What do Phoenix Force counter? It's called M and ends with Isto.
Yeah, it can, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And did you have a Mephisto that you had to clear that fight? Yes or no?
I have no idea. I do not know which video you're watching.
The first one.
You can say the first one all you want. What is the first one? My first one from 2015? What are you talking about here?
Defense. That's your own YouTube video. What do you mean? You don't know your own YouTube video title? I let chat set my defense. It didn't go well. ...
I'm sorry. Did you literally just quote the exact same? I let chat set my defense video. It didn't go well. Correct?
Yeah.
So I let chat set my defense means I didn't have the offensive options I normally use.
Okay.
Sauner, what is this gaslighting? When is this the mainstream media's coming to get me?
You had Phoenix Force on offense, and you had a Mephisto team to attack. You didn't use that Phoenix Force into the enemy Mephisto team. Nothing chat did prevented you from doing that.
Okay, you're gonna make me put. You're on the video right now. Scroll to the video in question here.
Yes.
Scroll to the video in question.
Yes. It's the one. It's the one I'm talking about. I'm at 18 minutes 17 seconds.
You're showing me Kang Superior 6 against Liberty right now. What is it? I don't see Phoenix Force, nor do I see Mephisto here. Nor do I see the Illuminati team.
We're talking about this one. I already reacted to this. Oh, about this one. Okay, Stage 4 Phoenix Force versus Illuminati. Do you see this?
Yeah.
The one that you absolutely just clowned. But why did you bring Invisible Woman? She does nothing. You had Cap Sam. He's a better taunter.
Didn't have anything else to use on this at all. I had nothing else.
Cap Sam is available as a character on the left side of the screen. Do you see it?
Yeah.
I see it.
Cap Sam does not give you speed bar. He does not. He can give you energy. He can't give my characters speed up here, the ones that matter. Weaver was even the worst character here. Weaver did absolutely nothing. You are, oh my god, you were going in to a coma ward because that's what was set on my defense and what I had to use on offense, and you're berating the patient who got hit by a car. I got hit by a car called Ceci's Imagination, and you're like, you didn't dodge the car on the highway that just ran off from the sidewalk?
Phoenix Force into Mephisto, and still been able to two-tap the Illuminati without even a fucking, what's his name? Black Bolt. This is the worst Illuminati ever. Look at this. What is this?
Okay. What would you have? So you don't have Black Knight, you don't have Mephisto, you don't have Old Man Logan. What are you using?
Yeah. Infinity Watch.
Nope. Astral on defense. Astral's on defense except for Moondragon, I'm pretty sure.
Infinity Watch is on defense? Moondragon's right here, dude. I see her. She's right here. You can't hide.
I've failed that check. You know I failed that check every single time I've tried it. And I have failed it every single time. Every single time I've tried that. Every single time I tried that, you've seen it. You've seen it live, Sauner. You've even said, oh shit, live when it happens.
Last season. This season, 105 stats. You could one-shot it with the Infinity Watch.
He's 105.
100%.
He's 105, the Captain Britain.
Yeah, she's 105. He's 105. He's one diamond, no Black Bolt. It's the perfect storm. You get the one tap on CB, you clean up everyone else.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean you don't believe me?
Believe you.
That's facts. It's not belief or not.
Fake news.
You can do it.
Fake news.
It's an actual verifiable news.
Adam Warlock was on defense.
I don't know. Use someone else.
Gamora was on defense.
Immortals was on defense? What do you mean Immortals was on defense?
What?
You use Immortals X-Men versus Retaliation. It's right here, stage 2. That's first part of your video. Immortals, you used them.
That was my big mistake, yeah. Because, I don't know if you realize this, my entire defense was set for me. I had no idea what I had on offense, and that's what I should have used against Mephisto. I should have 2-burn attack to use Immortal.
Your offense, not your defense. I wouldn't critique your defense. I'm critiquing your offense only.
Whoa. Are you actually going to sit here and tell the world that what you have on defense doesn't affect your offense? Actually?
I'm saying that you knew what you have, knowing what you had for offense, going into this match, knowing what you had for offense, you really still trolled. Because you could have done so much better with what you had.
I just said 2 minutes ago that I didn't know what I had on offense. And you're going to try and hammer that in any way? This is fake news. This is garbage. Everyone's out to get me.
Scroll through the left side. You can see what characters you have. Just scroll through the character list. You can see what you have for offense. Scroll through that list.
I broke my thumbs. This is really insensitive to people who hurt their thumbs this last week.
Yeah, okay. There's the excuses. There we go, boys. There it is. I mean, Immortals here probably may not have one shot, but it would have been pretty good. And then you could have done any other team into retaliation team, right? And then you could have done the Phoenix Force into Mephisto.
Listen, if we're gonna start the conversation off that I didn't use Immortal X-Men properly, then we can end the conversation there because you're right, and that did have downstream effects. Okay. Let's go talk about Superior 6 Liberty. Let's go talk about Superior 6 Liberty. Let's go.
Captain Britain versus Skrull. Why did you bring Hercules? Why did you bring Hercules there? We gotta talk about this.
For fun. He's got no nipples.
For fun, yeah. That's what I thought. For fun, he'd push Thanos and cause you to lose instantly. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
That was fun to watch.
I thought he would get one shot. You know what? I thought that Scopely is supposed to reward the Krakens, and then my 2-diamond Hercules didn't get the job done, and then I realized for sure that you're an APK hacker. And so none of your advice matters. You APK hacks, all right, APK hacks.
Yeah, okay, I APK. All right, nice. That's what we're coming down to, okay? Even though I stream all of my losses pretty much on all of my attacks on my stream. Yeah? Definitely APK hack.
Wait, I gotta see. This is awkward. King Reaper's in first spot? Cause in fourth? Not even top 3? Not even on the podium anymore? Not even on the podium.
Because of 7-7 Phoenix Force. I didn't spend $250 on 7-7 Phoenix Force, and I'm getting punished, you know?
I didn't either.
Because
that's why I'm getting punished.
Ran Ultimate 32 2 weeks in a row. 10 matches when all the Krakens had 105, and I only had like 103.
This is such gaslighting irony coming from you, because you just said you didn't spend $250 on Omega Red, and you think that's why you lost. Ceci spent $250 on me, and that's why I lost $2.50. He spent it on me, so that's why I had to put my defense on. So we're just going in circles right now.
Don't you have any self-respect? That's how much it costs to set the dorky dad defense. $250.
I will lift my skirt. I will lift my skirt for any kind of loony or toonie that there is, buddy. All right. I have no shame. I got 3 kids. Do you know how big Jacob is now? He's like 70 pounds at 5 years old. He's going to be needing his own house soon. And you think that I'm above lifting the skirt for $250 and using Hercules to try and one-shot? I'm a desperate man.
You know how, it's. I mean, you also said you're never doing this again. Literally, that's like one of the first things you said.
Don't watch.
It's like you're never doing this.
Don't watch the next video because I do it again. And then don't watch my stream.
Oh, you do it again.
But it's
like
cool. Let's talk about the Liberty. Let's talk about Superior 6 Liberty. Let's go.
Yeah. We can talk about many things. Well, no, I want to first understand why you didn't use full Illuminati into this Annihilator sus. Let's hear the explanation.
Because Kang puts defense down. Lady Deathstrike kills everybody.
Okay.
Should have been what happened, but Skrull just barely survives it against. Come on, Lady Deathstrike didn't do the additional chain. I was gonna have such good efficiency here. We are talking about levels of efficiency, and you're over here talking about sound strategy as if that's fun. That's not fun. Strong efficiency is fun. Play it. Play the tape. Play the tape.
I mean, I can play the tape.
Play the tape. Do I leave Captain Britain in the middle?
You have a 3-diamond Hercules or 2-diamond Hercules, which I'm sure you got lucky on drops, or did you core him or something? But that's confusing you because you're trying to use him when he doesn't need to be used. Like, I know you got lucky on drops on Hercules and he's like maxed out. That doesn't mean you should use him anywhere you can. He's actually trolling you here.
That's only true if he doesn't get the kill.
Yeah, but he didn't. He got the kill. He got the kill on your own team by pushing the Thanos.
Right. So we agree. It's only trolling if
I said that Hercules was the MVP for the enemy team. Play of the game right there. His ult, absolutely MVP. That was absolutely the play of the game.
See, but you're not taking into account that when the developers log into the AI and they play it against me and they artificially increase the stats in middle of the game. You're not taking into account, you're not being fair in your critiques here of what's actually happening.
Okay, that was insanely lucky. Her ult has a chance to chain randomly. So the first time it chained back to sus, the second time it didn't chain back to sus. That's normal RNG. What the fuck are you talking about? You got unlucky. It could have gone even worse. Her ult could have chained to Gladiator.
Okay, full stop. The first hit.
You were relying on her ult always.
Wait. You're full of cap right now. No. It was actually the most unlucky it could have been, Sawinner, because the first hit. No. Let me finish. The first hit does not push Skrull to yellow. Yes or no?
Okay.
The bleeds from one hit of Lady Deathstrike kill a defense down Skrull. The fact that it only chained to him once, 50% it chains to him once, all right? And then another 50% after that. So what you're actually arguing is that there was a 25% chance that this failed, and that's how it failed. Because the only way this fails is if we hit him twice, but not the third time. So if it chains all the way across, 50% chance it chains all the way across. He's dead. 50% chance that, 25% chance that it hits him 3 times, 25% chance that it hits him twice. It was the low percentage chance that made this lose. Yes or no?
Well, okay, let's say it hits him once, he has the bleed, but someone else pushes him, which is very possible. You have so many AoEs on your team.
No,
Sus is quite slow. There's always going before Sus.
Full stop. No. Because he's got defense down at Hercules, my 2-diamond Hercules then ults him. He's dead. He's dead.
We'll see. I mean, we can check the damage.
Well, because he doesn't have defense down anymore. What do you mean we'll see? We won't see. This is unprovable. This is the best kind of excuse. It's an infallible
4 million
statement.
damage. 4 million damage that Hercules did, right?
So 6 million.
Maybe you get the kill, but it's still pretty close. I mean, he has a decent amount of health.
No. Full stop. He would have been hitting. He would have been hitting to defense down, which is 6 million, which is maybe not all that much. But you got to take into account the Skrull heal. Skrull healed for more damage than the first hit of Lady Deathstrike's attack.
I don't think so. I don't think first hit gets him to whatever.
Bitch, rewind the footage.
First hit gets him there.
Bitch, rewind the footage. You'll see. He was dropped just above 50%.
This is after 2 hits?
Yeah. No. Yes, that's after 2 hits, but he heals up. Solider, his passive heals him. Look at this.
Let's see it.
Yes. Look at the first hit Lady Deathstrike does on him.
Okay, first hit gets him to below 50%. So you're full of shit because her first hit...
All right, listen, I don't know why you're rewinding like this. This is ridiculous. Why are you rewinding the tape like this? You're on a witch hunt right now. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is deranged behavior, Sawinner.
No, look, right there. Yellow. I see yellow. He's below 50%. He's going to go into passive anyway. So you're just wrong.
I think you're just getting old. I think you're colorblind. That's green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I understand. There's blue in the background. I get it. There's blue in the background. Blue and yellow makes you like you think it's yellow, but it's green.
Yeah. I got you. Excuses.
He's got 5% life. The fact that he didn't die is crazy.
No, it's actually not crazy. It's actually expected completely.
No, it's not.
And you know that if you put more time in playing this fucking game and start making AI music.
My AI music is number 1, first of all. Secondly, you know that this was hacked. Like, this is doctored footage.
No, it's not hacked.
If I pull up the video from my own YouTube...
Dorky Dad's YouTube video.
Yeah, if I pull up my YouTube video, I bet this is not even accurate. I bet this is a doctored version with a burner channel that you put my logos on.
Oh, okay, sure, man. If I could do that, man, that would be amazing.
All right, well, let's go talk about the Liberty team.
I don't have the skill to do that.
You were talking shit about bringing Mysterio to the Liberty team for no reason.
What do you mean, no reason? Do you want me to? I have replays of me shitting on Liberty with Mysterio. Do you want me to pull that up?
You don't face the same kind of people I do. You're too low in the brackets.
I'm too low on. I don't face the same kind of people you do. I mean, we could pull up the replay.
You're not on the podium anymore.
We can pull up the replay. I'll pull up the replay right now. Here, guys, replay live from me in about a second. Sorry, my thing crashed. You crashed my fucking recording software.
No, you just have to black it out so that they don't see all the doctoring materials that you have on the fake website, the fake YouTube. Materials. Like he's on RedTube right now. He's on
immunity. Mysterio prevents the immunity, which is a buff that prevents any other negative buffs from being applied. So when your Green Goblin Classic tries to flip all their buffs and they have immunity, it doesn't actually get flipped.
Yeah.
Right?
Correct.
Yeah. So if they didn't have immunity, you would flip those defense ups into defense downs. You would flip those speed ups into slows, right?
Does Kang not have a buff removal on his ultimate and a turn meter rewind?
Yeah, he does. But our buff removal is not the same as flip.
Yeah.
Kang doesn't apply the defense down if they have immunity.
Does Kang not strip speed ups?
He does. He doesn't flip them into slow though. Is it better to have nothing or to have slow? Let me ask you.
I don't need them to have slow. If I do a turn meter, if I do multiple turn meter rewinds to them and I'm crushing them, do I need that? I don't think so. Do I lose that fight by the way?
You don't need anything. I mean,
do I lose that fight by the way? Do I lose that fight by the way? Do I lose that fight?
That's what you've done. Kang did nothing for you that fight. Next time, don't use Kang ever. Just have Kang sit on the bench because that's what you did.
Do I lose that fight?
No, you don't lose the fight, but you wasted Kang. I mean, if you think, okay, guys, if we're talking about just using Kang randomly anywhere you don't need him, then that's fine. Just have him on the bench. Don't use him next week in CC.
All right, clip it. He said I'm right. Okay, let's go next.
What you think is good. Go next? Okay, then we can go next.
You just said I was right.
What else do you want to talk about? You want to talk about how you double sacked the Mephisto?
Let's talk about New Warriors. Let's talk about how awful they are.
I don't even know there is a New Warriors here.
Exactly. That's how bad they are. They get evaporated.
Did you double sack and fail with New Warriors?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, perfect ending for a perfectly shitty CC attack, you know?
This is unreasonable.
Seriously, we haven't talked about Illuminati.
The Illuminati? Okay.
You didn't use full Illuminati versus Sus. I just don't understand.
Yes, I did. I did.
You tried. You did a second. You first failed with another team.
We already talked about this. We already talked about how little you forget. How little do you remember? Like about the only thing in your head is character kits because we already talked about this. I talked about having the idea of bringing in big ass characters for a better efficiency for the fun factor, for the entertainment factor. Okay, that's what I'm about. I'm about entertainment. I went in. I tried to one shot Scroll because I got balls, big old balls of steel.
Content or inting or is fraudulent, and we heard the answer right here, folks. He was storing for content. You cannot believe anything that happens to Dorky. When he goes like, "Oh my god, oh no, I didn't cancel attack," that's all intentional.
This revisionist history is crazy. I said for entertainment. I didn't say I was throwing. I said for efficiency. I didn't say I was throwing. I should have had
efficiency.
Yes. Because he should have died. There was literally a developer, maybe you sound like you work for Scopely with the amount of gaslighting you're doing on the community. You sound like you were probably at the computer and you were like typing away like, okay, we're gonna increase Scroll's life by 400% because that's the only way he survives 2 late death strike hits. And you know that. You know that. You're a Scopely employee.
I wish I were a Scopely employee. I would fix this game. I would make so many changes. The game would be so much better. You know? Okay. Let's pause for a second, okay? Because let's talk about the so let's confirm that we already know, which is Phoenix Force is not good into Illuminati, right? We know this, right? And
no. Sure. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me just ask you a question real quick. So if I don't have what I need to put around Phoenix Force to one shot the Mephisto, why wouldn't I bring a team that stops trauma and safeguard?
What do you mean you don't have? You don't have. You could have used Phoenix Force with Tangle Web. Tangle Web would have been enough.
Tangle Web would have got they would have got shit on by Orcus Mephisto. You're crazy.
No, they wouldn't have because they don't get safeguard. Orcus Mephisto is strong because they get safeguard, and then Scientist Supreme extends that safeguard, and then they get 3 turns of safeguard immunity. That's their shtick. You don't worry about that with Phoenix Force. You flip all that stuff. When 2099 ults, all of that goes away.
Are you telling me with a straight face right now that you truly believe a 2099 old stats, 3-year-old stats before the new meta stats is going to flip Orcus with defense up?
No, he doesn't have to flip. He can clear it with his passive, which gets 1,000% focus, you doofus.
1,000% focus, first of all, still not enough to bridge that gap, but he doesn't clear everything, so that's just a lie.
1,000% focus,
and then the unavoidable attack from Nimrod would absolutely demolish Weaver. She would be dead in one shot.
199 goes before Nimrod.
There is not a guarantee. There is not a guarantee. There is no guarantee that 2099 strips the speed up, let alone the offense up off of Nimrod. And I'm not even on the opinion.
He's gonna stun the Nimrod, and there's a 4th character you can bring, like a Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler's on defense.
I don't know what you have.
Try again.
You could have
Try.
done-
You don't know what I have. That's why this whole conversation makes no sense. Because you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Because you don't know what's on defense. This all comes down to, again, you don't know. You're playing fucking checkers when the game is chess because I'm an advanced life form and you're garbage.
Okay. You showed that you had characters on offense. Let's go to the very first one, okay? I want to see what you had on offense. Because, no, you filtered it because you're trying to hide it. Okay, fine. I want to see what you had on offense. You're filtering it here. This shows you had enough. You had, okay, so you could have done something like Phoenix Force with, Cap Sam, who's a great taunter, right? You could have done something like that, but you didn't do it into Illuminati. You didn't do it into Mephisto. Fine, that's understandable. But let me try to understand why is it that you decided to double sack the Mephisto and not try to one-shot it? And you had the tools to, at the very least, sack it, then clean up after one fail, or you could have done a variety of things with Phoenix Force, Tango Web, plus even something like a 5% turn meter or like a Kang would have been sufficient. You had Kang. You threw him away in room 6.
The
Phoenix Force, Kang, Tango Web would have worked.
The only thing that would have made this a win that you are missing, because you're not on the podium anymore. You're ranked fucking 4, by the way. I can't believe you've fallen that far down. The only thing that actually makes me auto-win this Crucible is if I use Immortal here after 2 burn attacks and I say fuck it. Because you have no idea the limits. I didn't have Black Knight. I didn't have Night Stalkers. I didn't have fucking I didn't have Mephisto or Odin. I didn't have Kahora. I had nothing, bro. I had nothing that I normally use. And the only thing that would have made this Crucible win is if I didn't use Immortal in the joking way I did against the Retaliation team. And the fact that you haven't mentioned this shows me how big of a fraud you are. And you typed your critique into ChatGPT, because that's all Scopely employees do, is they put it into ChatGPT.
So let's clarify. Phoenix Force, Tango Web, Kang would have won room 1 easily, okay? Then you could have done a sack tomb into the Illuminati, or you could have tried for the one-shot with Infinity Watch, even without Adam Warlock. For whatever reason you have him on defense, if your chat decided to troll you. This was the first match. I don't know if they decided to troll you. I don't think they decided to troll you that much. Actually, no, I can see your defense. Let me see your defense. Okay.
How on earth do you think Infinity Watch is beating that Doctor Strange Illuminati?
That is standard. So let's not cry about it. Mephisto and Odin on defense. I had them on defense in round 3. Did I cry about it? No.
Did you win?
Oh, it's normal.
Did you win?
Black Knight on defense, also fucking normal.
Did you win? No. You had him on round 3. Did you win?
I won round 3.
Prove it.
Okay, here. Let me show it on my stream right now. This is me round 3. I won round 3. This was a win. I won round 3.
It's delayed.
Okay, my opponent.
Let me see what your opponent had on defense. Let me see what your opponent had defense.
My opponent, he had actually a lot on defense. Look, room 1, Odin Illuminati. Room 2.
Okay. So wait. I'm sorry. Is that an old man Logan I see? Okay, continue. Go ahead. Continue.
Room 3. It's Sus. Oh, like the same team that you face, except I used Illuminati and Tango Web, and I fucking won. That's weird. You seem to think that Illuminati can't win in the exact same team I faced.
You took 8 turns. Lame.
Room 4.
8 turns. Efficiency bad.
Room 4.
Lame.
Oh, it's.
Wait. Shut up. Go back. Go back to stage 3. Go back to stage 3 right now. Go back to stage 3. Go back to stage 3 right this fucking second. Go back to stage 3.
What?
Where's Grimace, motherfucker? Where is he?
He put it in room 4.
Yeah. 4. Oh my. Yeah. So you didn't face the same team, did ya? I don't see no. I see fucking absorbing man, and you're saying we fought the same shit.
It's a pre-con. It does the same thing. You just don't push the fucking
what?
Guy.
That's a 2-year-old character. I don't see a fucking endgame sales. Where's Grimace? Where's Purple Sticky at? He ain't there. That's not the same team. That's apples and oranges. Except your oranges are fucking waterlogged. They're full of shit.
You're full of shit. Liberty, guess what? Mysterio. I only brought Dorm because of the Purple Sticky Man.
Why are you bringing up old shit? That's weird. Yes, this team works. It works perfectly. No Peggy Carter.
Jenny Kang in room 6? No.
No Peggy Carter. That's not even stage 6. That's stage 4. That's stage 4. What?
It's better. It's harder.
Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy that you're trying to make this comparison.
Because you get the ult immediately. And you don't get ability block by the rumor rolls. You should know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does Superior 6 get ability blocked by the rumor rolls? Does Kang actually not clear debuffs on his turn?
So stage 6 would be harder. Would be easier for Superior 6 to win. I did it outside of stage 6, so it's harder. So it's even more proof that Mysterio's fucking better.
First of all, this team, the teams you've been facing are garbage. Keep going. Keep going.
That's the exact same. With the extra Thanos, I had to bring Dorm so I don't get just one shot by the passive, but I brought Dorm just in case. Room 5, what's that? Phoenix Force on defense. Huh. It seems like Cabal, Kang, Black Cat works perfectly.
Yeah, no shit. Phoenix Force is really bad on defense.
Weird.
You'll see that in my next video. I'm sorry. More easy shit that's just an instant win? Keep going. You're not doing yourself any favors by showing this defense off, my guy. What?
I mean, what do you mean? I did perfectly fine. I did perfectly fine.
Super cool stage 6 loss there, bud. All right, go back to the Old Illuminati real quick.
Yeah. Which one? This one?
Stage 1. Stage 1. There's a delay. I can't see.
Yeah. I didn't win because I don't have a, whale size Omega Red Phoenix Force. It's only 5 red, so I lost.
I'm sorry. Why did you use Phoenix Force against Illuminati? What a shitty thing to do. Who does that?
Because there was no.
They don't counter them.
I'm
I'm sorry. I've been reliably informed that Phoenix Force doesn't do good into Illuminati, and that is a stupid thing to do. And I was reliably told this by the rank 4 loser. No podium, no glory.
If there is no Mephisto, you can consider using them into Illuminati Odin. If there's no,
I'm sorry. If there's no Mephisto, you can. You can. Optimal word. You can. Your arguments, sir, are shit. In this public court, you are being demolished, and you know it. Because you are showing that you use the exact same characters against the exact same team I use.
Phoenix Force is designed to counter Mephisto. Was there a fucking Mephisto on defense I could have used him into? The answer was no. So I used him into the next strongest defense, which is Illuminati Odin. I don't see what the problem was with that.
The problem is, you're not considering that I did 2 burn attacks to the Mephisto, thinking that was going to be a super, super easy win. But I'm not a Kraken like everybody in the top 10 of Crucible, including the number 4 person who's not on the... I'm sorry. Can I see your Omega Red real quick? Oh, he doesn't look like he's at 4 stars. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's at 4 stars. I'm sorry. You spent you spent money on the game, i.e. Kraken shit. Kraken shit.
You didn't spend a single dollar on the game?
Not on Omega Red.
Not on your...
Not on Omega Red, I did. That's all we're talking about.
Red. Okay, dude.
This entire conversation only breaks down to Phoenix Force's use. And you got better use out of yours because yours is bigger, and I didn't because mine is smaller. And I don't think there was any other context that needs to be displayed. Your crushing of my Crucible video has just been crushed, sir. Good day to you, and I hope you have a wonderful stream, and you're the best.
It's not crushing anything. You crush nothing. You crush your
own... Oh, I love Sauer. He's the best. He's the best. I love that guy. He's also right, by the way. But don't tell him I said that. Ever. No, I just didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing with this stuff I had on defense, and I just wanted to get through it real quick. Need a weekly review between you two going over each other's attacks. Oh, God. Okay, let's do this video. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? It's time to re-up the best Dark Dimension teams to use. I know there's a lot of new players in Marvel Strike Force working their way through Dark Dimensions 1 through 8. And I want to give you guys my insights on the best teams to use, as I have run these Dark Dimensions many, many, many times. So let's start with some building principles. While climbing through the mid-game, it is important to add more priority onto your raid and arena characters with foreseeable lifespans. That means a team, if you don't know, like Night Stalkers, has new character stats. They're the newest raid team that's been introduced. They're going to have more lifespan than, say, a team like Extreme X-Men or Spider Society, or definitely Hive Mind, who are probably not going to make it through the next raid tier, which we're hearing rumblings might be around the corner. So that is a very important thing. You don't want to put too many resources into a team that is going to become kind of benched in their particular game mode in the very, very soon-to-be future. Leaning into new meta stat characters is important for quicker success. This is just sort of an efficiency standpoint. You want to use characters that were released after Ares because their stats are pretty much ×2, especially those characters, and there's a few of them now, that can be farmed who have those stats. Astral is going to be farmable soon. We're definitely going to look at those characters. Annihilators, Night Stalkers, Orcus, to name a few, to name the big ones, actually. Building a character strictly for powerful use in Dark Dimension is normally a big no-no. For instance, Vol in the Cosmic section in all Dark Dimensions is amazing. And we have a lot of characters that really amplify what Vol does, but at this point, her use elsewhere in the game is kind of garbage. So building her just for Dark Dimension, it'll get you the rewards for Dark Dimension faster, but those rewards that you used on her are permanently gone, and for that reason, a character like Vol, I just don't look at seriously anymore. Then if I hide my head, building for your current Dark Dimension with future Dark Dimensions in mind. So if you're currently on Dark Dimension 4, you don't want to bring in like a garbage character just because you have them at higher stars when, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, when you're working on Dark Dimension 7, you could have had put in more investment into a character that over time you're going to gain more stars on and be able to do some good stuff. All right, now let's take a brief second to talk about Apocalypse. Apocalypse does not follow the Dark Dimension structure, but it is basically Dark Dimension. So sadly, there are some characters that you will have to build for the Apocalypse Max Unlock that won't really carry over to future Dark Dimensions, especially the Bio Tag and I believe the Mutant Tag. But it's still 100% worth it to go for Apocalypse as soon as you can. I would definitely go for Apocalypse in between Dark Dimensions 5 and 6. Right before you go for Super Skrull, getting Apocalypse, you only need your characters at gear tier 17. I believe it is Blue 5, and these are resources that they throw around like crazy now. So building up those characters shouldn't be too difficult. But let's start with my recommendations for Dark Dimension 7, and we're going straight to 7 because I would use these characters all the way down. I would use them all the way from Dark Dimension 2 up to Dark Dimension 7. Obviously, we can make way better teams, but any of our origin trait teams will work in Dark Dimension 2. Any of our global teams, whether it be global hero, global villain, will work in Dark Dimensions 3 and 4. In 5, same thing. We introduced Legendary, I think, in Dark Dimension 4. And for Dark Dimension 6, I'm actually, this is my old list. I definitely would not do this anymore. Let's take that out so we don't confuse anybody. I would basically use everything I said in Dark Dimension 7. I purposely avoided Horsemen because the Horsemen characters, none of them have been reworked yet. And because they are disqualified from this earlier section, Dark Dimension 6, it's kind of you have to invest in more characters if you choose to go the Horseman route. So let's start with DD7. So for Dark Dimension 7, again, for the non-mythic city section, non-legendary non-mythic city section, I'm going to go with the 3 Night Stalkers. The reason I'm going for 3 Night Stalkers and not, say, bringing in Peter B. Parker as the 5th member is simply because if you are just climbing through DD7 right now, it means you don't have Mephisto. Probably safe to assume you don't have Odin yet, and so having Moon Knight for that Mystic raid lane is very, very important. If you're just starting to climb through Orcus, you want to use that Night Stalker team. They're very, very good because you don't want to invest in the old Bifrost team, which can technically work, but very sketchy. So these 3 Night Stalkers are great, and they will definitely be used in the next raid tier. And I'm not sure how Scopely is going to be approaching the next raid tier, because a section like the Mythic raid tier, or Mythic lane, has characters like Mephisto, has characters like Odin. I believe Null is going to be getting a Mystic tag. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a non-mythic, non-whatever tag for Mystic in the future so they can actually sell us these Mystic teams. Right? M's were really confusing there. So I would go 3 Night Stalkers here with Pav because his plug-and-play use far exceeds any of the other Spider Society members. His speed up on spawn, putting vulnerables out on spawn, a turn 1 slow, which he can get out really quickly, is, in my opinion, really, really good, powerful plug-and-play material. And I do kind of assume Spider Society will not make it through the next raid tier, but they were the 3rd most recent one to come out. So it could happen. Jared, thank you so much for the sub. You're the best, buddy. And then I got Penny Parker. So Penny Parker, I'm taking as a 5th, not because she's particularly impressive outside of Dark Dimension, and not because I want her bigger for the raid, but simply because there's like no other good city non-mythic, non-legendary options that aren't also going to be kind of facing the same sort of lifespan as her. Carnage, Venom, they're probably, or Gwenom, Red Goblin, all the symbiotes, I assume they're not going to make it to the next raid tier. Peter B. Parker, I mean, he would be on par with Penny, except Penny will give energy, has a stun to kind of help Pav. So she is actually, unironically, just kind of here because she's the best fifth to bring to Dark Dimension, and she still has some layover, which is great. All right, non-legendary, non-mythic global section. This one's interesting because I just talked about how I don't put too much value on Spider Society anymore because I assume they're not going to make the next raid tier. That is definitely true for Nightcrawler and the Extreme team as well. They will definitely not survive the next raid tier. We're probably going to see those nodes flooded with characters that stop speed bar in any sort of facet, right? However, Nightcrawler still has such amazing plug-and-play use in modes like War and Crucible or Flash events with his turn 1 stun. He starts with speed up, and he gives speed bar to somebody else, the highest damage person. So I see a lot of value in him just in that regard. So I still bring him, and the added benefit, he's pretty much necessary for this section. You need to play this carefully, though. The non-legendary, non-mythic global section in Dark Dimension 7 with the waves with Morgan Le Fay, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Void Knights, everything like that, they're designed to absolutely rip you apart before you get a turn. And if you find yourself in a bad position on spawn, whether it be the first attack or you're halfway through the node, it could lead to disaster. So when you're playing with Nightcrawler, make sure that you use his special to start the node, and then be very careful if you even use it one more time. If you cannot guarantee that your Nightcrawler is going to get his special back up before the node ends and you die, I just wouldn't use it. I'd rather die sooner in one attack so I can start the next attack on the right foot, and that's going to get you through the nodes with less hits and much less headache. And then we're going to go 4-piece Orcus. Orcus, like Night Stalkers, is very simple. They're the current raid team for the tech section. They're the second oldest team, the second newest team to be released for raid. So they will probably be fine in the next raid tier, I would have to assume. They have pretty decent use in War and Crucible, particularly Lady Deathstrike and Scientist Supreme are very interesting characters. Lady Deathstrike with insane damage, Scientist Supreme with lots of speed bar on spawn, and can do some interesting things, even outside of her team. When she puts debuffs down, especially on a team like Night Stalkers, she can actually buff them, which is funny. This team, it's not going to be super fun in the global section, if I'm being honest with you. A team like Cabal or a team like Extreme probably gets through those nodes better, but if we go back to our principles, if I'm an upcoming player, I really want to put higher priority on raid and arena characters, and Orcus just fits that bill. So it just makes sense for me to go Orcus in this situation. The Cosmic section, super easy section. You're going to rip through this. We go 3 Annihilators. They're currently used in the arena, so back to our building principles, same sort of idea there. I don't think they're going to be arena for much longer. I think maybe Gore and maybe Gladiator still have some life in the arena. But outside of the mode, they're still very good in War and Crucible. On the defensive side, they do a lot of annoying things to certain teams that have mechanical implications because of the Gladiator, anti-exposed, anti-vulnerable, to talk about it. But then we're also bringing in Doctor Strange, who's part of the Astral team, which is a pseudo-raid team. We need that team for Battle World. He's a big part of that team, so I think that's really good. And then we have Kahori. Kahori is not a raid or arena character, or at least not yet, by any stretch of the imagination. However, she is an amazing plug-and-play character. So she's kind of fitting the same sort of role I would say Nightcrawler is fitting in. With her doing Expose on spawn if there's a controller enemy and doing Expose whenever she does her basic, she's going to help fuel the endgame Thanos to just dump energy onto your team and just destroy them. The Cosmic section is not really something that you need to be worried about except for Dark Dimension 6. The Cosmic section in Dark Dimension 6 is absolutely absurd. You're facing off against like Apocalypse and Red Hulk nodes, and they get super crazy on the waves. So if you're in the Dark Dimension 6 Cosmic section, you're having a hard time, don't worry about it. This team will get you through. And if you just keep leveling these characters as you go, like once these characters hit level 100, they will also dumpster the DD6 section as long as you're playing your cooldowns properly. So this is, I think, a very, very no-brainer. Good team for the Cosmic section. That leads us to Legendary. So once again, you notice I didn't bring a single, not one, Horseman character. The reason for that is simply because we can't use them in Dark Dimension 6. on the associated legendary section. I kind of wish they would just collapse this and take the horseman part out, since this is kind of old content at this point. But I think it's best, just don't build horsemen. You don't want to have to build a horseman character for DD6 and then you have to re-level a whole other character for DD7, because that's kind of the main bottleneck for Dark Dimensions now. It's not really about the gear tier 19, it's more about the training materials and the gold. But as far as legendary characters go, Old Man Logan, Shadow King, absolute easy locks. Those are the two that are definitely locked in. If you don't have Shadow King unlocked, I would suspect that the Shadow King event runs again before the next Battle World, because they want people to have that team before Battle World, and we just had an Old Man Logan run, which normally 2-3 weeks leads to a Shadow King event. So try and get him unlocked if you don't already, but if you can't get Shadow King unlocked, then I would start looking at either Nova or Black Cat. But this sucks. Like, this absolutely sucks to have to level one of these characters up. They both come with their own benefits. Black Cat, turn 1 stun with trauma, lots of death proofs on spawn, so very, very survivable, and she can kind of help you activate your Old Man Logan. Nova, which you want to do with Nova, if you are to use him, get his battlefield effect off, and don't do anything else with him, pretty much. So get his battlefield effect off at least once every fight, and just sort of save up so you can use it again the next fight. The other characters that are of some interest, I guess Iron Man, I guess Black Bolt. They're part of that Illuminati team. One of them will see use when you do the Shadow King event, but to prioritize them and to build them up super high doesn't feel great. Especially with Captain Britain kind of being a lot more available right now with his campaign. I think a lot of people are going to be earning stars on Captain Britain. Besides that, I think it's foolish not to bring Phoenix at this point. You got to remember what the Undying lifespan has been like. So when Hela was joined by Zombie Iron Man, that was like 3 years ago. And they have been in the war meta ever since. So, and they're going to be in war meta for like another 2 years. Like, we have 2 more Undying members that are going to be joining them at some point, which is crazy, right? Or 1 more, and then maybe 1 replaces Hela, or whatever they're going to do like that. So the lifespan of the new Phoenix Force team, which is mirroring what the Undying team was, means that this team is probably going to be in the Crucible meta in some way, shape, or form for the next 5 years, which is crazy. So get the investment in now, enjoy them in Crucible now, and just kind of, as years go on, pick up the next member of the Phoenix Force team, build them up, and you got yourself an amazing Crucible team. And I think that's going to be very, very important going forward. Invisible Woman, she's a bio character. I just like the idea of having another bio character to help with the Red Hulk unlock. And also, we have to build up Hercules and OG Falcon for the Spotlight raid. That's 2 members on the Mighty Avenger team. So if we add a 3rd member, then we're starting to round out that war team, and that's just good stuff there. Green Goblin was tough to put on. His use in War and Crucible is great. His use in Dark Dimension 7 is trash. He's just going to die almost immediately. You'll be lucky to get 1 ult off and maybe get a second special off to help your Old Man Logan keep going. If you bring in Doc Ock and Green Goblin, it's a little bit better, but realistically, not really. DD7 is kind of the Old Man Logan show, and if you can get Shadow King in there, he's going to kind of be the... If Old Man Logan is doing 75% of the work here, Shadow King is probably doing the other 22.5%, and the rest of them are doing 2.5% each. And that'll lead us to the Mythic section. You guys, coming up, have the benefit of Gear Tier 19 being a lot more available than when we first did it. When we first did it, we had to go in with only 4 characters. And at that time, Skrull and Apocalypse were guaranteed locks. And after that, we had Kestrel. Now, the reason I don't put Kestrel in here anymore is because the Gear Tier 19 isn't as limited as it was. And since then, we have the Ultimus rework. So Ultimus, to me, is a guaranteed 3rd lock-in. He's got those new stats like we talked about. He's got a mind control. He can do defense down on his basic. And his ult absolutely shreds people. He's got the new stats. Not much else to say. So those 3, I think, are a lock. And after that, this is where it gets wonky, right? So we have Kestrel built up from our Apocalypse unlock. I think she's Gear Tier 17, which puts her at like level 85 or something like that. Or maybe level 90. Regardless, we can either keep going with Kestrel in the hopes that, hey, she's a Scopely original character. She might get a rework one day. And that's pretty sound logic. I go Dr. Doom. Here's just my experience. The Mythic section is super tough. Kestrel doesn't add anything except that she's a cheap option, and as an MSF original, we can viably see her getting a rework in the not so distant future. The same sort of thing goes for Doctor Doom, though. Doctor Doom being pulled into the MCU, I could potentially see him getting a rework at some point because his kit is very counterable. So if they just gave him new stats, it's a really fun toy for everyone to play with or to play against. But an ability block counters him, anti-speed bar counters him, a stun trauma counters him, which we have so many of those in the game now. So I think that we could see some Doctor Doom love not too far away. And for just use in Dark Dimension 7, he's an absolute stud. Just like Nightcrawler, when I said, like, use his special and then don't use his special again if there's any chance you're not going to be able to recoup it by the time you have to do your next attack, Doctor Doom is the same way. You do his ultimate, you use all his Doombot attacks, you never use the Doom special. You never, ever make those Dooms explode. So instead, when he has a certain amount of Doombots on the field, it gives him speed up, and so he's going to take a lot of extra turns. Now, when there's Morgan Le Fay's on the field, you might want to blow your bombs up. Or, with that speed, you just try and get as many turns in on Doom as you possibly can so that he gets nearer and nearer to his ultimate, because you're basically going to want to have his ultimate every single time a new wave drops in. Let's go ahead and we'll do some of the mythic nodes right now. All right, there we go. Sorry, let me catch up chat. My Holocaust... Jesus Christ, Kevin. May I ask if you have any videos on whose shards to prioritize in every store? It's basically just the newer characters, raid characters, and arena characters for now, XZA. After that, you're better off prioritizing resources. All right, let's do some... Jesus Christ, Kevin. All right, no, not Dark Dimension 8, Dark Dimension 7. Okay. We take you off, and we'll throw Doom in there. All right. Here we go in 3, 2... Oh. No. There we go. All right, so here we are in Dark Dimension 7, and this is going to be a little bit skewed, because obviously my characters are much bigger. I have them at purple ISO, which is not a requirement for DD7. I have some of them at 105, especially here, the Skrull and the Apocalypse 105 is going to change things quite a bit. My Ultimus is 104, and then my Doom is 102. The next thing we should talk about is red stars. If you're just on the up-and-coming, I assume you're not going to have nearly as much red stars as I have, right? I have 3 diamonds on Skrull, Apocalypse, Ultimus, and Doom. I have 3 diamonds on literally every single one of these characters, so you're going to see this go quite easy for me. It's not going to be as easy for you, okay? But just mechanically, I want to show you how I would play these nodes. Another thing is you can use some of these characters on the first 2 nodes of Dark Dimension 7. So make sure that if you are using Apocalypse and Skrull, which I assume you are in the first 2 nodes of Dark Dimension 7, that you're coming in with your cooldowns ready to go. So as far as Skrull goes, I like to try and use either the basic or the special here. If you use the basic and you can get off the Red Guardian, that's great. I do think that Red Guardian has a bunch of resistance, though. We'll go ahead and we'll do the rewind on Apocalypse here. That's also going to give him the expose. So because he has expose, he can no longer fill his speed bar. This is an important part of his kit. With Ultimus now, I can kind of decide what I do. Do I want to go ahead and punch him? Do I want to try and get this Quicksilver under control? Do I want to try and get that Black Cat, flip all of her stuff? So there's lots of things I could do here. I could also go for an ability block. So I have lots of options. I kind of forget which the best one is to do, honestly. Maybe I'll just do the special, because this is going to copy and clear all positive effects, including stealth from each target to me. That sounds good. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we take all their buffs away. Good job, Ultimus. Really cool kit. So he's going to go ahead. He's actually got those death proofs now, so he's a little bit protected. Skrull can ult. And all we're trying to do here is see our Doom go boom. And not by the percentage damage. Okay, there we go. So Doom did get the energy there. And as long as he survives, he's then going to be able to take someone for a ride. And then you're going to see why I would suggest Doom. And why I would suggest all these characters, actually. All right, so here comes the Doom Ultimate. There you go. And now we get to pick somebody that we're going to full send it into. We got a buff clear here. Let's try and get Quicksilver to drop his defense up. He sure did. After that, we will put a vulnerable up on the Morgan. Oh, no. Apocalypse doesn't have a vulnerable yet, so let's go ahead and throw that at him. And I'm going to keep my Doombots alive, just like we talked about. Oof, this guy taking the ride is not what I expected to have happen, but let's see what we can do here. All right, so there goes the Morgan Le Fay. We got another ability block. Try to use it over here. We're going to be eating this Apocalypse ult, which is not great. We have another expose. Sure, I'll put it on the Quicksilver here so he doesn't get speed bar. Apocalypse got his punch. Let's see if we can punch out this enemy Apocalypse. I kind of assumed that my Skrull or Apocalypse was going to go on the Doom ride here. But there you go. And now you can see just how much the Doom did for me there. How much control I had. Even though Ultimates went on the ride, instead of, for you, it'll probably be Skrull or Apocalypse, as they're very likely to have offense up. How much that Doom did for me. And now we have a bunch of Doom attacks that are kind of wasted turns. I actually have no idea why he got speed bar with he has the exposed from Skrull, but interesting. Anyway, after that, we'll just keep going. And I'll show you how I approach Doom in this manner. Here, let's get rid of a couple of these guys. Here we go. Boom, boom. And you can see Doom still needs 6 turns. So that's why I keep the Doom bots up. You see he has the speed up, so he's going to get to that 6 turns a lot faster than he otherwise would. We'll take out the Black Cat next. We'll start saving some cooldowns as we go. Could have done the special because I would have got the slow off of my Apocalypse. Would not have been a terrible idea. He now needs 4 turns. Skrull is ready to go. And here's the second wave. So actually, because my characters are so big, I actually push this a little bit faster than I would have liked. Now that we have all these Doom bots up, this is going to feed Morgan the Face speed bar, so I do got to be careful about that. All right, we got a turn meter rewind. We'll go ahead and throw this. The Doom bots are all dead anyway. So let's just throw the special, get rid of that last one back there. Oh no, the Robbie Reyes with that ability block. No good. We'll get the offense up off of this one. And then eventually Apocalypse is going to step in here. I should have done the Apocalypse special to cleanse me a little bit sooner. Skrull just gets so many turns because of all the debuffs. There, we got the offense up off the other Robbie. That's great. All right, we're going to go ahead and do an ability block. We'll do it on the Morgan the Face, since she's about to rewind everybody. We don't want that to happen. You see, Doom got pushed up above 50%. He just got pushed below, so he gets energy once again. And I'll just start rewinding people again. And we'll see what our Doom's energy is sitting at. Sure, let's try and get rid of this Robbie. You notice I'm using basics now. I'm not actually using my cooldowns because I don't want to miss the opportunity for Doom to get more energy. I don't want them to not have their cooldowns when we come back in. We're probably going to die here anyway. So we're not going to see what Doom's energy is at, but here's what I'll tell you. After doing this enough, I know that I took enough turns that at worst, if I come back in here, he's probably going to be 1 turn away, and if he gets pushed, it's going to immediately be good for me. So I start saving all my cooldowns, and we hit this again. And this node, even at my level, is probably going to take me 3 hits to push, and that's kind of just okay. You kind of just live with that. The only character who you can go ahead and spam your abilities on is Apocalypse. He's going to get all his stuff back, but this is great. And this is how I would approach the fight. We get 1 Doom ult, I push a wave and a half, I come back in with my Doom ult being very close, all my other characters are ready to go, and we take this wave by wave. Especially, and I think we're just going to go ahead and run this. This is going to be a longer video. The next wave has Skrull and Apocalypse on it together, and if you don't enter it with something like a Doom ult, it can take you so damn long to clear through it. I didn't even realize there was a Scarlet Witch on this map, on this wave. It's crazy. Here we go. All right, let's just edit out till we're on the next attack. Deaths in Dark Dimension aren't permanent? No, it refreshes every 24 hours. Alright, there's one dead. Good. I want this Doom to die before he pops off and heals himself up, or before the other Doom heals him, I guess. Oh, he's just using a special. Okay, good. My Skrull is going to die, though, right? I want him to die. Oh, yeah, Phoenix is going to kill him. Good. Progress stays. Oh, yeah, progress stays. Yeah. Just die, Skrull. Jesus. All right, is there turn meter one plus 10% damage? Good. All right, so we're back. I actually ended up going so far because my Super Skrull is that big, but I didn't push the entire wave. You do not want to have a fresh wave looking at you when you spawn in. So I should have enough heals for this. Yeah, I just need 200 here. We'll go back in. Of course, we're not bringing Odin, so we go in with the exact same team. And now we're going to be looking at, I believe it was a Morgan Le Fay, a Phoenix, and a Doom on the field. But why I want to show all this footage, why this video is going to take a little bit longer, is because I want to show you especially how to approach the global section in Dark Dimension 7 as well as the Mythic section, which is you do it in waves of hits. It's not get into the node and just do as much as you can. Because if you do it like that, you're going to get wrecked. You're going to get into a bad cooldown position, and the nodes are going to take you that much longer to get through. All right, let's finish off this Doom in case he's about to ult. My Doom actually is not ready to ult, so I'm in a bad position. I'll probably reset this now, and I will wait until my Doom gets pushed. I'll show you. Oh, no, he's ready to go. So now he actually does have his ultimate ready, so it took us the appropriate amount of time to get through this. Get speed up on our guy. Perfect. Skrull does not have offense up anymore, so the attack's going to go to homie here. Does this do bleeds? It applies bleeds to primary adjacent. I don't really want that. Unfortunately, this is going to give the Super Skrull speed bar, which is not something we want. But with the slow, maybe Doom still goes first. Because this is the whole thing about Dark Dimension 7. You want to make sure that Skrull is not going to be able to get the advantage on you and keep going. So you see here now Skrull is in stealth. That's obviously bad. So I'm going to probably just have to keep resetting this until we get into a more favorable position with that enemy Skrull, because he does heal, I think, for every debuff or something ridiculous like that. Oh, Ultimate's cleared everything except the stealth. What a bugger. What an absolute bum. We'll go for the attacks on Thanos. Let's just go ahead and reset, and I'll show you what I would keep resetting until I have happen for these problematic waves that have these bangers drop in on you. Oops, I went in with Odin. We'll take that out. What up, Z Beast Mode? Jers, what up, what up? Thank you for answering the question for me. All right, so here's take two. Once again, we want to make it so that Doom has the energy needed to do the attack, obviously. And I also want Doom to be leading the charge and bringing someone on a bunch of fun rides right away. You know what? Morgan Le Fay should technically be pushing my Doom pretty quickly here. There you go. He gets the energy right away. He is now ready. So we just want to kind of evaporate the remainder of this wave. So let's go for it. And hopefully Doom's not going to die here. Oof. He's getting hard targeted. You obviously don't want to ult now because that would not line up good with the next wave coming in. I'll do the turn meter rewind. This is going to get my Skrull offense up. Probably leads to him going for the ride over the Apocalypse, which I'm actually happy with. Oof, Doom just... see, Doom was one turn shy of taking his turn when we wanted it to. Let's go ahead. We'll use the special here to ability block the Skrull this time. And we want to just try and race through to Doom's turn. We will not get the disrupt because that's a hero thing, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll just send it into the Super Skrull anyway. So you can see how it was just one turn off. It actually, oddly enough, it lined up better when I had smaller characters. He's going to special or ult here. Nasty rewind on the Doom, but Doom still has speed up. Apocalypse one shot. All right, take 3. New content released today? No, unfortunately not. All right, we're going back in, and we're trying to show, and Dark Dimension is a game of resets, guys. At the end of the day, if you want to do really good pushes and you want it to be as painless as possible, you will have to do a bunch of resets. So this is now take 3, where what I'm trying to accomplish is Doom is ready with his ultimate, and he is the first, if not like at most, the second character who's going to go. The last attempt was really, really close to accomplishing that, but we were just 1 turn off. So Doom needs 1 more turn to even be able to ult. Here we go. The Skrull special. Okay, we'll do the Skrull special, because that's going to do a rewind plus the expose on her. Doom can't ult yet. He's 1 turn away, yeah. So now we want to kill right before Doom takes a turn. I think we might have done this too fast, because both Skrull and Apocalypse are going. Okay, this is interesting. Let's do the Falcon Punch. So that takes out the Morgan. And then the basic... Oh, why didn't Apocalypse get 100% speed bar? That's wacky. This does not do any debuffs, but it does give me buffs. I have this set up in a really poor way for Doom speed. All right, here comes some damage. It bypasses the Skrull passive there. That doesn't get him killed. And now I'm ability block. Take 4. This is why I hate Dark Dimension. Probably why I very rarely make guides for it. Because yes, the character choices are super important. The gameplay is also super important, but it's so tedious. All right, attempt number 4. Here we go. Again, we're trying to make sure our Doom has his ultimate available, which is 2 turns away. And we want him to be taking like the first turn leading into that next wave, because it's such a brutal wave. All right, so he still needs 1 more turn after this. Morgan Le Fay is doing some pretty nasty damage to us. All right, so now essentially I want Doom not to have that slow. But I want to be killing this Morgan like the second Doom's about to take a turn. Which is not yet. Could have done the special there to try and cleanse him. Let's do the special. I think this is still not going to go good. Yeah, it's not going to go good. Well, dude. We'll do the rewind here. That's good. Okay. So now he can't gain Safeguard, and now Doom is ulted. So there you go. 4th time is the charm. Line it up in such a way that now I get to full send it into this Super Skrull. And it should probably bring... It's either going to bring Super Skrull or Apocalypse for the ride. Looks like it's bringing my Super Skrull for the ride. He now has Disrupt. He now has Trauma. He is still just laughing at my damage, though. 1 more hit here, and then we'll hit him with a rewind. Good stuff, good stuff. And now is Apocalypse going to jump him? Not quite yet. We're getting there. Just stay on him. Stay on him. Apocalypse is coming. There we go. And here's where it's kind of funny, right? So I will not risk not killing this Skrull, because that's how crazy Dark Dimension 7 is. Even though I'm 105, even though I'm 3 diamonds, even though I got purple ISO, this wave is so tough that you have to time it in such a manner that you can get ahead of the Skrull and get this quick win. Now, maybe my team dies from here, and maybe it's going to take me 1 more hit to get through the node. I would actually expect that. But if you come into this wave without a character like Doom, and you can't get that quick kill on Skrull, the alternative is that you're probably using 5, 6, maybe 7 attacks on this wave, which is just absolutely crazy. So I'm avoiding the Apocalypse right now because I know he's about to ult. Try and kill everybody else around him so that we can just absorb his ult and go from there. But that's all I wanted to show. In the interest of keeping this video somewhat short, let's go ahead and just assume what I'm doing is I am trying to get Doom to take as many turns, set his ultimate up for the 3rd attack on this node, and then we should be able to get a nice win from there if he can get one more attack off. There you go. So he's now 3 turns away. Not great, but not horrible. Definitely could have been in a worse position, and I'll probably start saving the ults from the rest of my characters. All right, let's now go talk about Dark Dimension 8. All right, damn, this is going to be a long-ass video. I think I'll beat this node so that we could then, in the next time we talk about Dark Dimension 7, we can just use the second node, a fresh second node hit. Uh-oh. There he goes. Who's he killing? Oh, he's not empowered, so he only gets 60%. That's funny. Oof. Later, Apoc. We would definitely want to save that special for the next hit. Kind of hoping we wouldn't get retaliated there. DD7 content in 2025. Yeah, there's lots of new players coming up. Cool. Cool. Use Mephisto in the timed run. Yes. That's definitely what we're going to say. All right, guys, so there's your little DD7 gameplay for you on how I play the game mode. You make sure that you're walking in on subsequent attacks with your cooldowns ready to go, especially in that global section and the mythic section. But of course, you guys, once again, you kind of have a different world that you live in, right? We didn't bring a 5th character in until we beat the game mode, and then we brought in Mephisto as our 5th. You guys, because Gear Tier 19 is so much more available, you could level up your Dormammu and bring him in. That's going to make the nodes much easier. I mean, same thing with Kestrel. She doesn't do much, but she does help. Dormammu a little bit better with his, stun trauma, his ultimate, healing you and stuff like that. But those options are there to you. But now let's talk about DD8, because DD8 is a completely different animal. It's got different sections, obviously, but it's also because of the ISO 8 requirements. Just like Gear Tier is super available to you, so you're not really worried about which tags you take as far as restrictions go. The ISO 8 orbs that we're getting, they're not targeting certain traits. So we don't mind bringing in extra protectors, extra controllers, extra whatever the case would be. So you don't need to kind of balance it around that. Instead, once again, we go back to the well of just the best characters, leaning towards raid and arena as much as possible, assuming those teams are going to be used in the next tier, and characters that are just pound for pound greats into something like War and Crucible, right? So for the City Hero section, we have the exact same team we used, except I actually do think Peter B. Parker is necessary here over Moon Knight, just because the second city node can absolutely wreck you. And having the 3 new spiders together with Oath and Blade, it's not going to be as good as the full Spider Society was, but Oath and Blade are going to give you more value elsewhere. And I'm not sure, again, I'm not sure if Spider Society is going to be, carrying their weight in the next raid tier. The City Villain team, this team hurts to build. Like, this team just does. We got some hive mind characters. We still currently use them in raids, but not like Spider Society. No matter what, this raid team is dead next raid tier. Like, the hive mind team, the hive mind scroll is not going to work next raid tier. I'm sure there's going to be, again, just anti-speed bar on the node to stop us. Null, they didn't give Null the biotag because they don't want that to happen the same way it's happening to the Mystic section. So just assume that they're not going to be used there, but right now they are, and they are the best City Villain team just to kind of facilitate that section. After that, we throw in some Sinister 6 characters. These guys, not useful in raids or arena, obviously, but really powerful tools in War and Crucible. So they get the nod just for that. And once again, the City Villain section is so shallow. The pool of characters to pull from is just so shallow that it's just not, there's no good answer for it, essentially. Then we have non-legendary global hero section. This is something we're actually playing around with today. And it turns out this team here it seems to be far exceeding what the Illuminati Nightcrawler Black Knight team did. And it has the benefit of having 2 new stat characters that are soon to be farmable, that are also, and they're kind of like a pseudo raid team, right? For the nodes in Battle World where you have to use Astro, which lets you get additional purple ISO. But also, the way they have Null built right now, the only usable characters on the boss node are essentially Astral. So once again, we'll go in game real quick. We're not going to spend as much time as we did on the DD7 node. And we will just tackle a little bit of the first global hero. So this is the team that's in question. As far as positioning goes, I don't really think it matters too much. All these characters are 3 diamond except for Emma. Emma Frost is 6 red stars. She has the diamonds waiting for her, but just doesn't have the ability to activate them yet. But so like you guys, I'm waiting for her to be farmable. So if you were looking at the global hero section right now and you have like a 5-star ancient one and a 5-star Emma Frost, maybe you go back to, you know, the 3 new Illuminati characters with Black Knight Nightcrawler, but maybe also you don't have Captain Britain built as high as you would like him for that game mode. Sorry, the mirror froze. Give me a second. God, this is going to be editing. I don't like editing. All right, and we're back. So like I was saying, you probably, if you don't have, you know, Ancient One and Emma Frost maxed out yet, I assume you don't spend it all, which means you probably don't have Captain Britain maxed out at all either. So waiting for the 2 characters that we know are going to be farmable soon is a good idea. Now, I used Black Panther Shuri and Hank on the earlier nodes to have their abilities ready for this. If you're just starting the section now, you're not going to have their abilities ready. So I just won't use it, so we can kind of emulate where you might be at. But if you have the ability to use Hank and Shuri on the first nodes, do that so that they're ready for this section. So Nightcrawler is going to give lots of nice speed bar along the way. And basically what it comes down to is the Ancient One, when she becomes farmable, like her damage is absolutely insane. So watch what the Ancient One does here as far as damage goes. She just absolutely cranks people. That Sentinel, dropping that Sentinel down a good, 40% is insane. Because these Sentinels are like 2 million power. Their stats make absolutely no sense. The Ancient One does flip their immunities into disrupts. So the Sentinel passes where they cover themselves in Safeguard and all kinds of stuff is at least stopped for the first one. If I were to land a stun with Nightcrawler along the way there, or an ability block, if I were to ability block the proper one, then I wouldn't have had to deal with that. There's a little bit of RNG there on which Sentinel goes first. I do believe it is a coin flip, so I'll show you the actual turn order, although that's not what we're doing here. I just want to show you the damage this team does and how they do have enough speed to get ahead of the enemy team. That's all I really want to show here. So once again, we'll use Black Panther Shuri. I think she actually does have a strip on her special, doesn't she? Maybe not. No, she doesn't hit their immunity. That's fine. So what I'll do in that case instead, so again, if you have the Hank Pym ultimate, that does clear the immunity. So then you can put ability blocks and stuff like that out here. Instead, let's go ahead and we'll do the special, because if Nightcrawler gets called in, he would have flipped it. That's okay. I'll use Nightcrawler Basic to flip this here instead. We lose our speed bar stuff, but we should still be okay to go before the Sentinels. I'll ability block this Sentinel. And then we will flip this Sentinel down here. And as long as the Sentinel on the left goes before the Sentinel on the right, no cleanse is going to happen. And we should be in a pretty good position then. So this is the RNG I was talking about. And of course, every time an Astral is hit, the Ancient One does a retaliation. Yeah, see, this is great. The Ancient One does a retaliation, and then we just kind of get to get energy, and we get to keep spamming those abilities you see doing a tremendous amount of damage. All right, there you go. No safeguard on the one Sentinel down there. There was a safeguard put up here, but nothing else. You would have the ultimate at this point, so let's go ahead and send that. Get a slow out there. Looks like it was resisted by the Sentinel here. What a jerk. Oh, and make your older characters, if you can, skirmishers. Like my Nightcrawler here is a Raider. He should be a skirmisher so that he lands his debuffs more readily. You see, he finally did land a slow on the Sentinel in the top left, but it's a little bit too late into the fight for it to matter too much. All right, keep going with the Ancient One specials because it just does a tremendous amount of damage. I do have a stun here, so we can throw the stun up. I guess we'll throw it on Kang. And you can see, like, if you've done DD8 before and you're still watching this, let the people know in the comment section how much smoother this is going than what we had to do when we first came through. Because when we first came through, man, it was rough. And if you don't kill at least one of these Sentinels right away before the Omega Sentinel comes in, it just gets more and more rough. All right, there's the Omega Sentinel, and there's the second Sentinel. I would probably reset this until I kill both of the first Sentinels before spawning the next one myself. But that is a reset hell, but it's probably worth it for the rest of this node. And the rest of the global stuff after this node, it has a lot of soft counters to people that use charges, like Black Knight and like Sunspot. So although the old teams that we brought in that include Black Knight or include the Extreme team were the best at the moment, they were still had their moments of frustration for sure. There's other teams that people are interested in bringing in here, particularly teams that have the new Immortal characters on there or the mighty Uncanny Avenger characters, the teams that we use for the Spotlight 2 raid. And I gotta say, I've been trying to make them work, and I simply can't get them to work the way that you would need them for this, high level of content. So let's see. I want to see if the Ancient One is going to have her special yet again. I think she might. As long as she retaliates, there's a crit. Good stuff. Another retaliate. No crit this time, unfortunately. The deflex stopping the crits. Super annoying. Nightcrawler's gone. This is still probably a fight that I would keep at this point just because I've pushed enough people. This is a good flip here, even though they got Safeguard. Kang will one-shot people if we don't take care of him soon. And we're not able to take care of him, so I guess it is what it is. No taunt over there. Okay. Special can counterattack, so let's not waste that. And just like DD7, we start saving our cooldowns for the next node. Will I use an Emma Frost one? Sure. We can use the Emma Frost one. Get some barrier on our team. See if we survive the Kang ult and pull some of these extra cooldowns. Oh, that's Kang's first turn. This team has so much more control than the teams that we had to use. It's great. It does get wrecked, but it's still better than what we had. Counterattacked. Bummer. Anyway, I'm going to keep this because this is, in my opinion, the hardest wave of DD8. So I want to save that for when we have other global teams to share any sort of new team that could pop up along the way. All right, then we have the non-legendary global section. The non-legendary global section is so much easier this time around. The villain global section is so much easier on Orcus than was DD7. So the fact that we brought them DD7, obviously, we just want to slap the purple ice on them at that point. We now have a maxed out team. Throw in Apocalypse because of how good he is, and the global villain section falls down quite easily. There's a nasty Skrull on the last wave of the last node, I believe, but you'll just get through it after a certain amount of time. Your Lady Deathstrike will eventually kill everybody else, as will your Apocalypse, and then you kind of whittle down that Skrull. It can be annoying, but it's definitely easier than the global section of Dark Dimension 7. And then Legendary or Cosmic, so we got a mix here of mythical characters. I assume we've earned Mephisto by now. If you're just starting out, you're actually going to start your DD7, your DD8 journeys around the same time. But it seems like most people outpace during DD7 than they do DD8, which is good. So you have Mephisto coming in to help you unlock Odin because he does seem super duper necessary. Old Man Logan is an absolute lock in here. Endgame Thanos, just for the same reason DD7, where he's giving out all that energy on Expose. He comes in. Super Skrull, another source of Expose. Gahori, another source of Expose. Great, great, great characters to come into and get your Odin unlocked. And that's all I got for you guys. So that's sort of the gameplay that I can share just based on where I'm currently at in Dark Dimension 7 and Dark Dimension 8. But for Dark Dimensions 6, 5, 4, 3, and 2, the teams that we have here, especially into any of the teams that we throw in here, if you build them up to, I think it's gear tier 14, they're going to absolutely walk over whatever Dark Dimension you're currently working on. Dark Dimension 7, Dark Dimension 8 starts getting a little bit crankier. You're probably looking at, 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 hits on certain nodes. But these are, in my opinions, the best teams to use for Dark Dimension. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. I have asked the developers to give me access to a PlayStation account where I can redo the legendary unlocks with the newer characters we have. So I hope to have new information for mid-game players on that stuff coming soon. All right, guys. Bye for now. That's so much editing I have to do on that video. Fuck me. I'm running both currently. I started in January. Yeah, there you go. That link should take you to where you claim the drops and get them sent to your in-game account. Yeah. All right, let me just check the Discord real quick and see if I got a response. Also, let me message the owner. That was fun. Saw owner knows I was joking, I assume. Yeah, let me just do one of those. Interesting. Gotta investigate something later. Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to push through. Do we want to push through so we can do the cosmic section? Should I do DD8 global and just get it done real quick? He's 80 you're trying not to be serious. Good. I only saw the last 45 seconds. But thanks, buddy. Here. Let's go a little crazy here, just to delete the Sentinels. Yeah, you give defense down. You give offense up. You are the big boom. You give speed bar. Do I need more speed bar? Do I go Nightcrawler here? Let's try this. Use 3-piece Illuminati with Storm and Nightcrawler 2-shot this node? Really? After how many resets did you have to do? I'll give it a shot. I have to redo the whole fucking video if it works. I just want to 2-shot this wave. Or 1-shot the wave, rather. All right, let's give defense down to those who don't have it. Storm is not ulting yet. That's sad. Oh, she is. Okay, so we killed the one Sentinel, no problem. But we don't kill the second one. We need a little bit more damage into him. Oh, well. Ah, he just alive. I assume I don't get... Oh, I do get to go. Oh, so we killed both Sentinels. There you go. That's good. And I should have saved Scarlet Witch ultimate since it didn't actually do anything with it. Go to this one now. Has a screenshot of it. Cool. I'll let me try it. I'll try it after this. This is going smoother than I thought it would too, though. So much speed bar. Scarlet Witch I might replace with Captain Sam. But once again, like the video I'm doing, I want to promote characters that more. Well, we got 3-piece raid characters here. It's pretty clutch. 4 if you counted Nightcrawler. All right, Nightcrawler did not make that. Three-piece Illuminati with Nightcrawler and Storm seems interesting. Jesus Christ, that was an interesting death. Oh, the stealth. Get out of here. Okay, let's give it a shot. She's starting to be useful again. I mean, she's like 2 pump chump though, right? Here, I just want to listen to our Starjammer song. Alright, here we go.
Howard the Duck hits like a truck. He's quacking, attacking. BFG snapping. Also hard, he'll have the whole Twitch chat yapping. And after that contraption, tombstones be stacking. Howard the Duck and his victories was flapping. Unless you hit him, then he'd be quitting and quack foo like whack foo. His health pool is doo-doo. Starjammers are just okay. No gods are crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, so
Oh god. And so it begins.
and that's okay. Havoc looks dumb, but his kid is super fun. Sound waves ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not on X Factor. Crushing players' dreams like why isn't he his dad, bro? Maybe a long shot, but shatter stars 'cause he is the all-star. Starjammer.
I don't know if my Storm's not a striker. It's bothering me. I could do this slow, I guess.
Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Lilandra the goat. At least that's what her helmet maker made such a joke. Scopely going broke, giving her away to all the poor folk. But here's reason he can't last the season. Her damage might as well be sneezing in a hurricane. The rest of her team makes her look lame.
Full ham on Havoc. Fan goggles are real. There you go.
Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay. And that's okay. Rocket brings the boom, no literally. If the trash panda comes to your vicinity, the only remedy is to hightail before you.
I'm trying to save the ultimate for the Mega Sentinel.
Super clever one, anti-safeguard, and you'll have a raccoon sweater. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay. And that's okay.
There we go.
I am Groot. 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 I am Groot.
Come on, Storm. Let's see what you got.
I am Groot.
20 charges. What's it going to be? That's not good at all. I thought it was going to be way more damage than that. What the hell? How did this guy live? That's my question. Yeah, how did this guy live? That's crazy. He's still alive. Come on now. I don't want to get stunned. I am Groot. You want to do this again? Let's do it again!
Starjammers are just okay. No gods of crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just
Yeah, I'm starting to take that out like a champ too. Wait, did the mirror freeze?
okay.
Why is the mirror freezing?
Howard the Duck hits like a truck. He's quacking, attacking. BFG snapping. Also hard, he'll have the whole Twitch chat yapping. And after that contraption,
This might be the team.
stones be stacking. Howard the Duck and
This might be the team.
unless you hit him, then he'd be quitting and quack foo like whack foo. His health pool is
Doo-doo!
Starjammers are just okay. No gods are crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so
No stun this time.
Starjammers are just okay. And that's okay. Havoc looks dumb, but his kid is super.
We almost got our stun back on Storm.
Sound waves ripping enemies one by one.
That's not good. That's a cleanse.
He's the X
Ooh, Nightcrawler. Goddamn, dude. Did Mirror freeze again? Oh, there we go. These are not real ones? Okay.
At least that's what her helmet maker made such a joke. Scopely going broke, giving her away to all the poor folk. But here's reason he kid lacks the season.
I used a 3-star Captain Britain when I did it, and it went good.
The rest of her team makes her look lame. Starjammers are just okay. No got the crucible in anyway. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay.
It's crazy how much that Omega Sentinel healed up. What a character she is.
If the trash panda comes to your vicinity, the only remedy is to hightail before you are hit senselessly. However, he's not super clever. One anti-safeguard and you'll have a raccoon sweater. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay. And that's okay. I am Groot. 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 I am Groot.
Generate some revenue? Is that how that works? I don't think you can because it's AI. I don't think AI is copyrightable. Let's go for the defense down. This is actually going super well. I don't even want to do it again. I wish I was recording. Alright, she's gone. Storm is back up to 20 charges, so when she's ready to ult, this is going to go crazy. The name of the song, it's Starjammers Are Just Okay by Dorky Dad. This is going way better. Was this good RNG that I hit or not, though? I don't know if this was just good RNG that I hit or not. The stuns keep landing. That's good RNG. I know that much. Let's try and finish him off. My phone is unresponsive now. My phone is overheating because that's what Dark Dimension does to your phones. I assume he's going to bleed out, right? Right? Fuck it. Let's just make sure he bleeds out. There we go. Alright, flip the counter to bleed. We're getting close to her special, her ult. Maybe it's a good thing that Omega Sentinel lived this long? I don't know. This is by far the best I've ever seen a team do, though. By far. All these characters except for Captain Britain are farmable. I know Captain Britain at lower stars lands his stuff. I would just be concerned that he gets targeted by Omega Sentinel's pings here and he dies. This is actually kind of perfect because we don't really want her to die until Nightcrawler has gotten some more speed bar. Damn. Well, this is slow for everybody except the Sentinels. That's good. Let's go defense down over here. I could put slow on everybody, but instead I think I'll just basic here, since most of them have slow. Is there a way I can get defense down on this Omega Sentinel is my question. We'll never know. Jesus Christ. Absolutely insano. What the hell? Stun her, so her ping stop, and then we gotta take care of the sentinel. Here, let's put slow on the people that don't have it already. We'll stun him so his passive doesn't F us in the B. He should become a guide maker, maybe. Orcus was out before Odin. Orcus was released the same time Odin was released. Can I get this Kang before he pops off? Did the assist got it? Did the assist got it in the bag? He's definitely not dying to those minuscule bleeds. Oh, yes, he is. Interesting. 3 turn stun. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, this is actually insane that this might one-shot the node. Sure, I'll do trauma here just so that Deathpool can't cleanse it. What we have to do to get 2 diamond Landra, to get the 2 diamond in the Landra, you have to oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. You have to buy the premium plus passes. Not just the premium pass, the premium plus. Yeah, Scotty outlined everything in the Discord if you want the exact details. Oh, there's a panda here. Hello. You hide in the back. Come on, Nightcrawler. You gotta drop his taunt so we can get to the characters we want to kill. Thanks, bud. I don't want the stealth to happen. And now I want to save Nightcrawler abilities for next one. Scotty pings you every day to let you know as well. True. True. They're good pings, though. This is the stuff that people need to know. Like, I want to make sure this guy dies. Alright, I guess I'm pulling the VOD so that I can just use this team instead. I don't want to replay this. I think there's good RNG here. But it's crazy that this is even a thing that can happen. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at this scrub in chat who said he had to 2-shot this node. That's crazy, though. This was so easy, dude. You had to 2-shot this? Yikes. Yikes. Man sitting on gold, trying to sell it for silver. What are we doing here? Thanks for the rec. Is your name actually King Kong? King Kong. I've never seen you chat before, but you talk like everybody I talk with in Discord. So when I give you your props for this, what do you want me to say? And Storm's gonna have her ult up for the next one too. That's nice. And 20 charges. Oh, you're Kevin. Okay. Right on, Kev. I was like, this guy's talking like an asshole, but he's talking like an asshole that I know and am friendly with. So I'm gonna let this play out. Sure enough, it's fucking Kevin. Sure enough, it's fucking Kevin. Yeah, Storm is nom nom nom. More like Storm is mom mom. Hey yo. That one shot is crazy on the node. Let's see the second node. Proof of concept is crazy. I'll record this one. I'm going to record it on this, though. I feel like this is going to make me have to redo the entire video. It's going to make me have to redo the entire fucking video. Which is fine. The video went too long. Got to shorten it up. Make it a crisp 15 minutes, in and out. Well, that's not very fun. He's got speed up? Well, I don't love that. Let's get him slow. Thanks, Doc. It's done here, I guess. I don't know. We're seeing what the pandas attack. Did the pandas kill us here? I'm not sure. I don't really want to use my special on these pandas. I feel like that's a little bit of a waste. Unless they do an absurd amount of damage, which they kind of do. Why did that Gore drop his stun? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why did that Gore drop his stun? What sort of shenanigans is this game up to right now? Pandas don't cleanse Gores, do they? Is with their broken kits? Which broken kits? Maybe they'll be better. I lost all my charges. The whole reason why I stunned the Gores is so Storm would keep her charges. I'm not sure why that Gore randomly cleansed. Like, Panda's ult only clears mercs, right? He'll definitely be better. Well, that's good. I hope so. Groot not giving the safeguard. Well, that doesn't help them against Phoenix Force. Right? Against Phoenix Force, you can't gain safeguard anyway. Eternal's about to pop off, and I'm not happy about it. Because I should have been able to storm ult them. Didn't do much damage, at least. That Nightcrawler is super dead, though, isn't he? Unless his passive hits here and saves him? No. 13 charges. Not the best on that one. A lot better against Illuminati. Well, that'll help, yeah. Yeah, Howard is not supposed to stop Mephisto from getting empowered. It's just supposed to stop him from getting his speed stat. That should be fixed by the time they're released. We talked to the devs about that. Dude, this panda is super annoying. He's able to stop Mephisto from getting his speed, getting those buffs out super quick. So Mephisto's stuck at 127 speed. So Mephisto is super easy to work around. But he shouldn't stop Mephisto from going empowered, because it doesn't say it stops him from getting empowered. If Howard stopped people from getting empowered, it would greatly decrease how good Null is. These fucking pandas and their fucking taunt. Holy shit. Which Sentinel is the real Sentinel? Doesn't matter. I'm stuck on the taunt. Fuck it. We ball. Alt them to infinity and beyond. Oh, the revive. And a new Sentinel. Who would have thunk it? I like how he keeps coming back with fucking extra life. Super, super fun. God damn, dude. They're healing like crazy. Do I have a trauma stun, so we should be able to get that, I guess. I should have done that on the Sentinel. Here we go. We got this. We got this. We got this. I've been using 3 Illuminati with new M and H1 with good results, but they are all 3 diamond. Yeah, I mean, we tried that one earlier. That one looked really good, too. That's the one I was going to suggest, but this one is one-shotting nodes, which is insane. And it's surviving everything, which is nuts. Cessy Creative Dork, thanks, Cessy, you're the best! Yeah, this is insane that this is one-shotting, actually. I'll go for this panda next. There we go. Good. Okay, good. Woo! This is great, because now I can show footage of other stuff, too. Of the Mythic section. Of that Gohori team in action. So I'm definitely going to have to redo that video. That's okay, though. Like I said, I want to cut 10 minutes off that video, at least. I might do it off stream, though, so I can super focus on it. No, I'll do it on stream with you guys. You guys help me keep pace. Just talk all kinds of shit if I'm going too slow. Does this do trauma? It doesn't. I don't know. We gotta kill this. Oh shit! That Icarus evaporated. What? We'll stun the panda here. Speed it the fuck up, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, there's another Deadpool. Crap. Can't kill the panda yet. Can't kill him yet. He's gonna die here. It's fine. It launches my app. Can you not use the browser? Like, can you not wait till you get home and use the browser? Oh, there's an old man Logan here now. What the hell? He just jumped out at me from nowhere. He looks like he's about to pop off, too. Storm doesn't have her ult ready, does she? I don't think so. We just used it. Oh, Jesus. He just got an assist. Yeah, he's gonna kill us. Okay. And now we're stuck hitting him. Okay. I would have killed more people if I knew the old man Logan was on his way. How unfortunate. I'm gonna leave it in. It's fine. We'll finish up something else. I'll use the beginning part of the footage. Let's go with you. You. We need like one shot, right? Kind of, sort of. Do I take Black Knight? Maybe something like this. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. I use Wasp in the first note over Storm, which I have 2-shot. Oh, there you go. Why using Wasp, bruh? And Storm's ult was really nice there. I'm surprised you got it done without her. Alright, let's do this here away from the old man Logan so we get our offense up. Let's let Deathpool kill herself. Old man Logan assist is not what we want to have happen. He's using his basic. Perfect. Pop this. Offense up HU1 smacks. This will kill the old man Logan. There you go. Let's get energy. Fuck it. Ugh! More Sentinels. And a Dokken. What? Hercules one-shot those Scientist Supremes. That's insane. Let's do the ult here. My god. That was crazy, though. Does anyone have the Twitch Drops link? I can get it. I can get it. There you go. It's crazy, dude. It's actually crazy how much this is just kicking ass. This is great. Just pumping, dude. Just pumping. Dude. Oh my god, look at this devastating flip Astral One just did. Yikes! Get owned! Cersei, get off my screen! Let's freaking go, dude. This is the last note. I don't gotta hold nothing back. Let's get energy, speed up to Falcon. Depending where the energy's going, we might have another big damage ability come in here in a second. Yeah, this team is doing good, but it would not do good on the opening of the global node. Like, as good as this team is doing, this would suck at the opening double Sentinel node. Well, you better get countered, Icarus. Big mistake. Icarus is gonna be so dead. Oh, yeah. It's gonna super depend for the Professor X one. Like, we're gonna have to see what we're gonna have to see what the nodes look like for if there's like a city villain section. It's like, what the fuck do we do if there's a city villain section? We have to use old stats. Like, that's tragic. It's tragic. All right, the team I'm gonna suggest people use is gonna be Agatha, Nimrod, Scientist Supreme, Sentinel, and Apocalypse. I could see subbing out Sentinel for Agatha. What do you guys think? I can see subbing out Sentinel just because of the scroll. I can see subbing out Sentinel for Agatha. What do y'all think of that? LDS over the... Oh, yeah, definitely LDS over Omega Sentinel. 100 billion%, yeah. Oh, we got slow on all of them. Sign me up. Now we're talking. Pav hit into a bunch of immunities, so we just don't care. Like, this is what new stats means. Like, they're stuck working on my summoned. You know what I mean? Oh god, Lady Deathstrike. Took out a penny real quick. That's awesome. Oop, she dead. Level 105 really trivialized this shit too. Oh my god. Yeah, did level 105 ever change this? Holy crap. Because these guys are all level 105? No, I got 104 Sentinel. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, what a difference maker 105 is. Man, that's crazy. Stun here. Found Scotty Salt. Oh, I don't hazard to guess which chatter you're talking about, Ceci. You on thin ice. The thinnest of ice. Flip? Sure. Low cooldown. We'll do it. Oh my god. Nimrod Rex. Dude, Nimrod is such a cool character. I feel like they didn't do him justice. Like, yeah, he does really good damage, and if he gets a turn off, it's cool, but he doesn't have that scary factor that Lady Deathstrike has for some reason. We're just waiting for Lady Deathstrike. Oh, Lady Deathstrike didn't get cleansed, though. She has offense down. Is Scientist Supreme going before her and can cleanse, maybe? Oh, yes. Okay, that's good. I think Lady Deathstrike one-shots Old Man Logan if she goes first. If not, takes the revive off at the very least, right? Damn. Them coming in and having preloaded turn bars. Super fun. Well, we'll do this here, even though... Wow, that's still killed, even though Bleeds did nothing. Okay, but now we're feeding the Old Man Logan turn bar, so that's great. Now Apocalypse is going to feed him even more turn bar. Good stuff. And there's the Claws Out ability. Not fun. Normally you can set it up so that you're killing him before he gets to do that. But now we have trauma, we have all this shit to deal with. And we probably have slow on everybody. Now we do. Should have saved my Apocalypse Punch for this. We'll reset and redo it. I don't want to have to use heals, so we'll reset and redo it. I can't cleanse shit here. And I'm stuck hitting into this fucking taunt. Whoa! Whoa! Did Sentinel just one-shot him? I didn't expect that. My lordy lord. Holy. Sentinel said, reset these nuts, bitch. Are we gonna be okay? Like, are we recovering right now? We might be recovering right now. You guys can't see because the fucking mirror crashed again. What is going on? Yeah, that kill an Old Man Logan was not what I was expecting. The energy Scientist Dream throws out is so clutch too. Who still has trauma? Lady Deathstrike and Scientist Supreme still have trauma. Okay. Maybe I don't want to push this yet then. Let's just stun the panda maybe. Wow, that actually killed everybody. Okay, well that's not what we wanted to do. Oh, but here we go. We got a game Thanos to deal with. He's a piece of glass. Yeah, he's a glass cannon for sure. Damn, dude. My summons are going to push this Thanos to ult us soon. Everything I do is AoE. Oh my god, the Panda's gone. Okay. Panda killed himself into counters. Does this hit adjacents? It does. Full send! Can we kill the Apocalypse and the Thanos? Ah, oh, no. Close. Close. It's a little concerning having all these summons up with the gore up. Not the soundest strategy in the world. No! Come on, she's the one person I couldn't have stunned. Come on, dude. And then she got trauma for 2 turns, so he adds trauma. He doesn't just... Okay. Well, now we will be resetting. Watch Sentinel pull us back from the depths yet again. That'd be kind of funny. That doesn't taunt, does it? Oh, he got the gore dead. That's something. Apocalypse is ready for the next node. But we're so low on life. There's no shot we come back from this. This is insane. What? Level 105 is a different animal. Like, you could easily one-shot this node with this team at 100, but 105 is like saying RNG, don't care. Jeez Louise, man. You know, it's over, yeah. Yeah, the drops work perfectly fine. Even if they don't match. For most people, anyway. Some people are claiming that they're having that issue. Most people that I'm talking to are saying that's not the case. In fact, everyone in chat has said that if it doesn't match, it still works. But apparently people in other chats are saying there's an issue. Yeah, Hank died. Jesus. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Level 105 is broken now. In a good way, I guess. Oh my god! It stopped. The mirror broke, so it stopped recording. Alright. Let's record now. Did it? It probably stopped recording the last one too, then, didn't it? At the very beginning? I'm gonna have to pull from the VOD. God damn it. I just don't want to narrate while we play these out. I just want to show it as, like, case study footage. Regeneration immunity? Well, he's just going to flip it, so we don't want to do that. Not having Scientist Stream ult up, probably not the best thing in the world. We gotta stun the Void Knight. Gore pops off. Gore stunned. Getting my Thanos pushed, or my Apocalypse push would be good. Oh, a lot of them have Disrupt. Yeah, I guess Goblins or Void Knight are gonna flip, so you gotta pick your poison. And none of the poison's looking good. Jesus, what a start to this node. That's super fun. Give it a shot. If I want you to say never backseat, I don't believe you. Go fuck yourself, Scopely. What is this targeting? Alright, Scientist Supreme, you got a job. It is to bring back my gal. Bring back my gal, pal. Sure, let's get speed up the others. The hard target is crazy. But there's a world where Scientist Supreme brings her back, so let's hope. No Lady Deathstrike yet. No Lady Deathstrike yet. If there's room on the board, true, Sentinel's going to cause some issues. We'll save some cooldowns. We know the Annihilator wave is next, which is a brutal one. I need my Lady Deathstrike for that wave, or it's definitely over. Oof. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. Would like that by Apocalypse Punch too. Did I really need to use it against the Lizard? Maybe not. Hey, look who's back! Get some life. Ooh, probably should have waited to use that, huh? Should have just done the special, maybe. Yeah, I definitely should have waited. We'll do this. If we can kill the Dad Bros, we can tank the endgame Thanos. So let's see here. Ooh, not even remotely close to killing the Dad Bros there. And there is no connection between Gladiator and that Thanos. Yeah, Gladiator on the island is pretty wild for them to do to us. If I had her ultimate up at the right time, I could have done this. That's the annoying part, because I could have put slow and offense down on them. We'll see if we get the opportunity still. We might. If Shatterstar dies to counterattacks here, that'd be hilarious. Come on! Not Lady Deathstrike! God damn it, dude. Why Lady? Why my Lady? Oh, damn it. I didn't realize the taunt was gone. Crap. Come on, get rid of one of them. Get rid of one of them. Come on. You can do it. Nice. Good heal, too. Do I dare do the flip? You bet your ass I do. You got your goal? Nice, dude. Congrats. Don't spend it all in one place, because that's like 3 levels on one character. We got to slow it down a little bit. We got to kill the Dad Bros and then take our time so that we can heal up. This does not help us at all. Flippy flippy. Damn, there's the retaunt. He redoes his safeguard too, right? Yeah, he does. More summons on the field, please. I don't know why I killed Shatterstar, not Longshot. That was awkward to me. Sure. Let's go ahead and pop this. Come on, dude. Why? Why Lady Deathstrike like that? That's the second time. The tunnel on her is crazy. All right, Scientist Supreme, with your 10% chance, I need you to bring her back yet again, please. Oh, that's right. These guys got, like, infinite energy, right? Because the expose that they're hitting into... I don't even see an expose that they're hitting into. Alright. Come on, Lady Deathstrike. I need you, gal. Ugh. Come on, Scientists. It's up to you to bring her back. No, we got a different Sentinel in the field now. Don't love that. Don't love that. Come on now. Let's push. We'll push Thanos. Cleanse this because we can. Wait, do I have a stun trauma in Nimrod? I could put stun on him with Apocalypse ult, but that's never gonna happen. There's our taunt. This does have trauma. Okay. So I can trauma stun the Thanos. Whoa, whoa, guys, relax, relax. What up, Alex? Feel welcome here, buddy. I don't know what you said. If you'd like a reply, let me know. Damn, the counterattacks go hard. All right, come on, Lady Deathstrike. It's your turn. It's your time to shine. Hey, there she is. That's my girl. Let's go. We're still stuck on this taunt, though. This taunt is wild. Sure, I'll summon. Oh no, we're gonna lose all our buffs. Oh, trauma stun. Let's go. Or no stun. Wait, he doesn't have a stun? Shit. Why do I keep thinking Nimrod has a stun? And he very, very, very much doesn't. Oh, did Thanos' passive already go off? Oh, okay. Leave Lady Deathstrike alone, Thanos! What is your deal? Oh, does it? Okay, yeah, then please. Don't get me banned, please. Why does he hate Lady Deathstrike so much? I'm Canadian, just so everyone remembers. The Great White North, strong and free. Does she have... She has trauma over there, right? Yeah, she does, because it was a Thanos special. Dude, leave Lady Deathstrike alone. This is like the leave Britney alone moment. This node is taking far too long, too. This is super annoying. We've been on this node for 9 minutes. We're gonna have all our cooldowns heading into that Skrull, though, so that's cool. Unless we have to use them to kill the... Yeah, we might have to use them to kill this guy, don't we? Does this give defense down? This gives defense down. Oh, he's at speed up for 2 turns. Okay. Lady Deathstrike does do good damage. Even into defense up. Okay. We could not kill this guy at level 100, right? When he had this set up. What up, KKS? How's it going? Keep it illusional, give it a few years. You're a dick. You'll never take the Great White North. Let's give speed up. Dude, stop healing. Get her! Get her! The robots are healing him more than hurting him. There we go. Alright, we gotta go for Skrull. We're getting buffs every time we do that. That's not good. Ability block for 2 turns? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We don't want him going into stealth. Let's just do the basic there. Come on, APOC! Come on, APOC! You have slow, APOC. How'd you get the slow, APOC? God damn it, we're in trouble. I'm in danger. Cool. Let him take 2 turns. Why not? Alright, let's kill everybody but Skrull. Executive decision has been made. We have offense down. Let's do a rewind. Fuck, didn't chain the right way. Rather, didn't chain the way I wanted it to. I need this Minerva to die. I should not have made the executive decision to switch up. My executive decision was wrong, and I'd like to apologize to the company. Damn. Alright, let's kill her quick. God damn, Minerva, just die! I should not have trolled. I should not have trolled. I should have done Lady Deathstrike special targeting the frickin' Minerva. I also should have killed the Nico because she's got like crazy stats on here. I trolled too hard. We're gonna have to come in and do a cleanup now. Fuck. Yeah, I trolled too hard. Alright, we killed her at least. Okay. I trolled too hard. I'm dumb. We have offense down. Do I bother? Yeah, we have offense up. Okay. I got through this wave multiple times by not doing what I just did. So we'll see what happens now. We'll see what happens now. We're going to heal just Apocalypse. Oof, I already healed Apocalypse in a different thing today, so it's going to make me pay 100. Get out of here. What can I do instead? Not much. Let's see. Let's see. Did Lizard get revived? From who? How would Lizard get revived? Minerva was dead. Oh, by Nico. Oh, he did. Oh, this is great! This is actually great. So now we get to walk into the node with speed bar, right? Or with no speed bar, because he's got so much goddamn life. Okay. Well, that's the thing that happened. Apply 3 regeneration. Don't really want that. Play speed up for 2 turns. Don't want that. We don't want leader to be the first to go. This is annoying. Or maybe we do? Jesus Christ. This does not do trauma. Damn. Alright, doesn't do trauma, so we can't stun. But maybe we can get a kill? Get the fuck off my screen, Skrull. Get the fuck off my screen, Skrull! Lizard spawn OP. Lizard spawn was hella OP there. I was like, if we walk into a scroll special, this is gonna suck, but we might kill a bunch of people. But no, don't have to worry about it at all. Yeah, Apocalypse still worth it. Definitely worth it. War gameplay? I wish we had a war to stream. We got a fucking shell. All right, so we wanted yes Mephisto, no Odin, no you, yes you, and then it was Skrull and Old Man Logan, right? This is their team. Obviously, I have to talk about all the caveats, Ceci, but it's just about the team's mechanics and stuff like that. All right, expose? No expose. Primary target has exposed play. Where do we get exposed? The primary target has no positive effects. No positive effects. They all have positive effects. This node sucks. Okay. Oh, he ended up getting one there. Okay. Sure, that's for one. Bring Odin, he's better. But that kind of defeats the purpose of any sort of video, though. Sure, let's do one of these. Caveat. There you go. I'm so full of words. I'm a fucking Wordle today, boys. Let's go. Let's go. I'm French today. Wow, he's ulting turn 2. Let's do this thing. All the expos are mine. Oh, he's ulting turn 2 as well. Let's go. There's a big word for you. Let's and go. 2 biggest words in the English dictionary, if you know what I'm talking about. Look at these dorks coming in with more freaking Sasquatches. Fucking. Alright, Papa. Wait, he gets taunt even if he's stunned? That's absurd. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You have an easier time here? I mean, I'm not exactly having a hard time here either, though. For invulnerable moon? I don't think you need that. Yeah, I don't think you need that. I think the exposed team is way better. Because I'm just going to be spamming ults. And turn meter rewinds and all kinds of good stuff. Warn my Mephisto's going to get one shot. Did this actually happen? Wait, no, I'm actually curious. Did my Mephisto actually just get tunneled down in one shot here? This is not real. This is not a real depiction of how this can actually go. And I have no Vol to heal him now. Not cool, Scopely. Get the fuck out of my face. How do I heal this? How do I heal this dork, man? How do I heal this goddamn dork up? Does he have some sort of drain? I don't know what Beatrix means. Does he have a drain? He does, right? On his battlefield effect, isn't it? Pretty sure he's got a drain on his battlefield effect. Yeah, okay. He didn't drain shit. Gotta protect my Mephisto here. Look at Hori. Hori's just gonna be ulting all the time. That's amazing. Not good. We wanted our guy to be going right away. Yeah, Mephisto spawns in now, right? Oh, is that the next one? Okay, never mind. Might be okay. Does this flip anything? I'm not sure. Let's do it anyway. Fucking strikers in Dark Dimension is illegal! Scopely! It's illegal! You can't artificially give characters 50,000 billion life and then make them fucking strikers! That's stupid! It's stupid! It's stupid. So stupid. What? Archangel took 75% of Mephisto's life is insanity. Actual insanity. I know this team can one-shot this shit. I know it can. Strikers with inflated stale health stat or preloaded turn meter. Preloaded turn meter, if it's at 100%, is way worse. If preloaded turn meter is at like 40%, so the enemy actually has a chance of taking a turn, and you have to work around it, that I'm okay with. Hopefully they can display speed stats or speed bar better, right? The bullshit that we saw is just, does not make any sense. All right, this guy, why are they spawning with speed up? This is the same thing as spawning with speed bar. Spawning with speed up on Archangel is not a thing, bud. That's not a thing, bud. It is fun ulting all the time, though. Gotta say, I'm enjoying that. Do-do, 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 do-do. Is Michael Hori a striker or a raider right now? She a raider. Okay, good. Hit into the exposed. Get all that juicy, juicy, juicy stuff. Haha! Old Man Logan was ready this time. Archangel, you've met your match, buddy. Coming for you, kiddo. Take that. Nice taunts, Mr. Sess Musquatchies. Charge Gores? Yeah, they definitely did. And wasn't that fun when you had to deal with that? Good times. Dance, dance, dance. I just want to dance, 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 dance. Whoa, whoa! I am definitely the super awkward white guy at a club. Just vibe into my own beat. Finish him! Good stuff. My Skrull is a striker. Oh, that's weird. Why is my Skrull a striker? I must have been doing something. Okay, good. He got an assist in. Oh, good. He's using his turn. I really want Old Man Logan to be the first to go here. This is super annoying. We'll do offense down because they're going to take turns again. Let's see. Is Big Time programmed to go for somebody vulnerable? If Big Time is programmed to go for somebody with vulnerable, he will immediately go for my endgame Thanos. Let's see. Because we do know that they have... We have seen in the JSON files they have had characters programmed to go for enemy with X attribute. And vulnerable is one of them. So, Steven, to answer your question, if a character is a striker with inflated turn bar and they are programmed to always go for enemy with vulnerable, fuck that noise. This is... in war, it's unavoidable. This is not unavoidable. Take my step. What up, Jerry? This is unavoidable, right? Okay. I'm worried about these weavers. This is unavoidable? Nope. Sure not. Come on, get off me. Mephisto, use your ult. We have all these exposed. He one-shot my Super Skrull. He one-shot my Super Skrull who had fucking barrier on him, no less. No, it's not okay to be programmed to go for the enemy with the lowest life that has vulnerable when you are inflating the stats of a striker character. You're not clever. You're just bad at making interesting content at that point. And you'll never change my mind on that. It's not a skill issue. It's not a skill issue. You're a skill issue. Hey, look, Big Time is spamming ults. Is Big Time's ultimate a permakill? Is Big Time's ultimate a permakill? I need to know right now. Noob. You're a noob. Okay, so I'm not loving this team. I'm not super loving the contributions of Skrull or Endgame Thanos right now. Or sorry, Skrull or Kahori right now. If I were to get rid of just one of them, though, it would probably be Skrull. Get rid of Mephisto. Sure. Let's try it. Let's get rid of Mephisto. He's kind of a one-pump chump. Let's bring in Shadow King. Let's see. Skrull keeps his 2 heroes, 2 villains. We keep our exposed team going. Let's see what happens. Mephisto says revive. Oh, oof. Yeah, you guys are right. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's what happened. It's fine. It's fine. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh, he still has it. Sure, this is special here. Rockin' and Groot. Now we're talking. Dawkins going before Old Man Logan, who got an assist, is certainly a vibe. It's not real, but it's certainly a vibe. Oh, Skrull went stealth. Okay, hold on. Skrull went stealth. That's on me. My rewind... Wait a minute. My rewind hits for the same amount, doesn't it? Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Doesn't Skrull rewind overdo with the Dawkins earns? I guess not. Whatever. We just won't do the special from Skrull. I mean, if there is no big rework that I know of. I wish there was. Shadow King popping off. Let's go. How hard does Kang hit us when we don't have... Okay. Did people actually beat this without Mephisto? Did people actually beat this shit without Mephisto? That's absurd. That's actually absurd. See what this is like without Kahori. Mephisto over Skrull? Yeah, oh, definitely. Definitely at least that. So we don't have as many exposes without Kahori, but we still have the 2. And 2 should be enough, I think. Shadow King passive kind of cracks here. Alright, we're out of exposes to hit into though. Shadow King hits like crazy. I'm leader of the MN Mutants. Any advice on recruiting? Make sure you're doing the highest level raids. If you're doing the highest level raids, it becomes very easy to recruit. Okay, we need an expose. We ran out of those. Alright, let's stun the gore, I guess. Oh, wait, that Archangel pumps too, doesn't he? Alright, here we go. We got an expose. Good stuff. Yeah, recruiting is tough. I have the benefit of the content creator thing, so people want to play with me. High-level players is tough. One of the most important things to do is when you get high-level players, you don't let somebody who is losing interest in the game continuously fail raids or fail war nodes or lose all their war attacks or stuff like that. Because when you do that, it demoralizes the people that do want to keep trying in the game, and they will quickly find the door to a place that doesn't have, you know, dead weight. Diamonds on Groot? I mean, Diamonds on Groot aren't bad. I think he's a really good tank for the upcoming Starjammer team. Let's rewind here. Archangel, please don't one-shot my people that I really need. I fucking hate you, Archangel. You ass butt. You're an ass butt. We're heading to the expose as much as we can. I will save this. No, I'll use it. It's fine. We'll maybe get it back in time. I need Old Man Logan to start the next wave with that ability. Look at the strikers! Look at the striker! Cool. Invalidate people's 3 diamond characters because you want to put strikers on characters in Dark Dimension without putting a limit on how much damage they can do. Cool story, bros. Real cool content you got there. Mind control from Shadow King, pretty awesome too, actually. Hair club ads and salt tricks? I don't know. Are ads not for you? I thought ads are determined for you, based on like what you watch. Are you outing yourself right now on accident? Play ability block to mythics, but that's it, right? Let's just do the special. Try and get Old Man Logan some turn meter. Good stuff. And I'll do the special over here, because I don't want to hit that big time Spider-Man, but I do want Old Man Logan to get some speed bar. Okay, now he'll flip everything. Perfect. Okay. And now I can ability block here, but that doesn't help us very much. So we full send it with the ult from the offense of Shadow King into defense down. It did nothing. Okay. Perfect. Passive might hurt the Sasquatch. Okay, that's good. Did he's gonna one-shot Old Man Logan here. I've already said it enough times. We've already discussed striker characters in Dark Dimension with coding to target the enemy with the least amount of life that has vulnerable. We've discussed all this. There's no reason to bring it up anymore. In Dark Dimension 9, when we go through the files and we see all the strikers, I need all 240 of you to all make a Reddit post saying, don't put strikers in Dark Dimension unless you cap the amount of damage they can do. Okay? It has nothing to do with, like, if my character's getting one shot. My character's getting one shot because there is an inflated number attached to the big time Spider-Man. And that inflated number is causing him to hit for 15 billion. Healer ISO to clear vulnerables on who? Old Man Logan? He'll do it enough, I guess. Gohori healer? Skrull healer? This is the team I want to suggest people use. His Chatterbait career didn't work out. How did I get started streaming? That's a good question. Teach you how to play the game? That was fun with Saliner. I was playing Marvel Strikers for about 2 years, I think. And I was a truck driver. I watched like Valley Flying and Mobile Gamer, and it was fun and everything. And then my alliance was struggling with raids, so I made guides. And then I had so much fun just in editing that and doing that. I started to do really, really horrendous, like, this new character dropped. I'm going to show the lore of the character because I thought that was missing from the game, which it is missing from the game. And I would read like the origin stories of characters like Ghost and Scream, because that was around the time where I started. And then I was just kind of doing it for fun. Started making pennies from it. It was never about the money. It was just kind of like, oh, this is fun. Like getting like $10 a month for this. I'm going to buy some shit when I'm out working. Didn't Mobile and others push you to start streaming? No, I just started doing it. Mobile Gamer raided me once, and that got me immediately affiliated. And actually, I was close with Boy a lot, and I was super small stream. Like, how would you equate me to? Like, even smaller than what like Dacer and Dulam are right now. Like, I was even smaller than that. But Tower came out, and I beat the Tower. I was one of like 10 people that beat the first Tower, right? Put a cool little animation together for it and all that. And me and Boyalon did a video. Me, Boyalon, and Mole did a video. And that put me on the YouTube map. And then after a while, there was the Ravager team. Yeah, it was the Ravager team. And I did like a really in-depth, like, okay, here's their stats. Here's like a octagonal chart of how they line up and stuff like that. I talked about options to not have to build the entire team. And there was a Red Guardian, I think it was Red Guardian, a Hawkeye, or Red Guardian Black Widow version of the team, if you didn't have all skeleton built, that you could put with 2 Ravagers and have like a really good team against, I believe it was Astonishing X-Men or something like that. And that was a team that was like highly coveted by people in war. And then the Scourges, when the Scourges came, that's when everything really popped off. And that's when I started considering doing this full time. And I didn't start doing it full time until last year in January. Yeah. Yeah. You were very technical like Casino. Yeah, I wasn't very entertaining. People told me I needed to drop the info stuff and get more entertainment, like, which I did a little bit. You definitely open up after a while. No worries. Full time when you started playing again, is that right? All right, I don't like how this is playing out. I want to stun this guy. Do I make more doing this than driving truck? Absolutely not. I make so much less doing this than I did driving truck. It's not remotely close. This is like a labor of love. Probably drove automatic? No, I drove DZ, so like class, what was it in Alberta? It was like class 3 is what they called it. Not big rigs. Like I can't drive the coupling ones there, or rather I don't want to drive the coupling ones. All right, can we kill this Weaver before she gets a turn? We won't kill the other Weaver, but maybe this one. Okay, DMU and regards to getting started streaming, sure. It's so much easier now than it was when I started, because there's a lot of like programs and stuff that, oddly enough, just kind of help facilitate things to go faster, which is great. Short Yellow Bus with the 50 super chat. Thank you so much, Yellow Bus. You're the best. I'm glad you started playing again. Scotty's been loving that account. He's killing it. He's playing the damn game again, which is good for me. All right, I gotta make sure she dies here. I would have liked to put another expose up, but I gotta make sure she dies. Ooh, and I didn't. Does Old Man Logan survive those bleeds? Oh, close to not. Woo! Close to not. No worries, man. I think there's always room for more content creators. The more the better. Except for Soliner. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Let's just special. No, it's all. That's fine. Yeah. Why Thanos over Apocalypse? For what? For this? Well, you can't use Apocalypse on this one for DD8, Scotty. It's Cosmic or it's just Cosmic, right? Cosmic or Legendary. It's not Mythic characters. No Mythic characters allowed. Peanut butter and jelly? Which one am I? I feel like I'm chunky peanut butter, you know? Is he a striker? He's not a striker. Okay, I was about to get super mad if we had more strikers in the field. You're jelly? All right. You guys want to see me and Scotty play a rage game tonight? Get off my Mephisto! You guys want to see me and Scotty play a rage game tonight? I assume it'll be really, really entertaining and funny. Let's get another... Actually, no, we don't need to get. He just spells it differently. There you go. Rage game is basically a game that is incredibly, incredibly difficult, and you get really mad because you're failing a lot in it. I really love those games. I think Scotty really hates those games, so it should be a lot of fun. Okay, what do we got here? Let's not go stealth, because there's a Dakin. I don't want him to kill my Mephisto. There we go. Old Man Logan he's such a cheat code here. Wait, did that Sasquatch resist my buff flips? No shot. Okay, no, he didn't attack me yet. Okay. Alright, there's one exposed. Good stuff. You had speed up, didn't you? I didn't see your turn render's high. No! No! Get off me, Dakin! Get off my guy. Please. I need to live. I need to one-shot all three of these nodes. Oh, why am I doing this? Should I not be making my video right now? I should probably just stop doing this and make that video that I put all the work into, and then just splice this content in. Here, let's go to expose. I can't do it, though. I'm hooked now. I'm hooked on fun content. Drop, thank you, Shun, and get this new uniform. Great. Yeah, I actually like the costume for Nick Fury. I think it's dapper. I had to go to work because Marvel Strike Force need my money. You have a good one too, dude. Appreciate you. Alejandro? That's how you say that, right? You have a good one too, Alejandro. Oh no. My Mephisto! Wait, that's taking off my battlefield effect every time. Why did it have to be Archangels? What? Like, it's just insulting that it's Archangels that are one-shotting me, you know? If a Sasquatch kills my Mephisto, I'm quitting the game. If a Gore or an Archangel kills my Mephisto, fine. But if Sasquatch kills him, I'm done. Dude, the drain from Mephisto just doesn't really do much. All right, let's back up. Before I have to delete the game. Serious question. Have the people that stream ever thought about putting together an alliance together? And if so, how do I get in? I think there's a pseudo content creator alliance out there, actually. The Black, right? No. No, who was it? Council of Doom, thank you. Dulum, ZKG, and Valley. Yeah, I think they're like Pathfinder was in that alliance too for a while too, right? So Vol, people in the race brought Vol because she's just insane in Dark Dimension. Pathfinder was in the Black, okay. Sticky was in the Black too, right? They're not getting invited to the party. I've always kind of played at higher end alliances. I played at the highest end of alliances. And then I made my own alliance. So now I'm in my own alliance. We're not at the highest end anymore. We are what you would consider a mid-game alliance, but I'm an end-game player. And it's kind of more chill now. Because at the highest end, there's so much stuff to do for war. It's too much. Whoops. Did I just target somebody with dodge? Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. It's Canadian mess with Sasquatch. If you're a Canadian, you're hunting the Great Sasquatch, you will get wrecked. Alright, it's getting exposed out there. Cool. That Archangel's looking like he's trying to do something to me that I don't appreciate. At least he's got a ability block, at least. Rank 40 for raids and war? Well, because I push them to try. If you try even a little bit, you'll be top for war. And for raids, you just do the highest end raids and you stand your guys to get 100%. Like, you need to have 24 people that care a little bit. And if you have 24 people that care a little bit, like, you'll be in the top. Yeah, and full offense for war. My guys care so much more about Crucible than they care about war, and that's fine with me. As long as there's like, hey, like, use the best things that you have available to you on offense. And then do your fucking attacks. I didn't realize we were that high, though. I thought we were, like, in the hundreds or something like that. Damn, that's crazy. Season rankings are weird, though, but yeah, because we already had our war today when somebody else is going to have their war tomorrow, and the seasons are going to jump, and it depends where what, like, rank you have, right? I think if you're not a Diamond Alliance, could you even get top 10? Don't you have to be top? Don't you have to be a Diamond to even be able to get there? War is greater than CC in terms of rewards, true. Just not in terms of fun. Unless you have Ceci set your defense, but we're letting Ceci set our defense again, so we did not learn our lesson at all. Right, here we go. Let's get an assist to Old Man Logan. We got to get him popping quick here. Ooh, we got an ability block? Oh, but we can't really do it. Well, this will ability block the Weaver at least. Has one Weaver ability block, so now we kill the other one, right? Alright, we got the flip on the big time. That's cool. We'll just basic here. Damn, I don't know how I can get to this big time. I think I was supposed to ult with Logan, and I didn't. And now I just hit the big time again. Now we're in big trouble. No! Not my Thanos! Oh, rest in peace, Vol. You're dead as fuck, girl. Vol is super dead here. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize that there was a Weaver who did our attack. But of course it was, because that's why we got stunned. This is unavoidable. Quick, give them all offense down. Does Vol strip debuffs away when you hit and expose? Oh, she does. Wait, maybe we can save her. Oh. I take it back. Maybe she's dead as fuck. Clear those bleeds, Volley. You're dead. What a stupid game. I quit. I one-shot this last time. My characters are bigger. I do not understand why I'm not one-shotting it this time. I don't get it. Why am I having a hard time one-shotting this when I wrecked it last time? Vulnerables aren't even the problem. We've had lots of vulnerables then too. During the race, I one-shot this. Dark Beast, what up, dude? I'm doing the video. After this attempt, I'm doing the video. Yeah, after this one, I'm doing the video. Just send it, Mephisto. Fuck it. Dude, Mephisto is crazy. When you think about what he does, offense down, defense down to the enemy, defense up, offense up to you, safeguard to you, trauma to the enemy. Like, it's crazy. He's too overloaded. No wonder they had to go Insano style to counter him. Let's get one of these exposed. Oh, wait, no, she does expose on her basic, doesn't she? I guess I could have chilled on that. Oh, well. Nice, good. They went hit on that penny I really wanted to get. Get out of here, Penny. I really need to kill this Archangel before he ruins my day again. And I don't think I'm going to get the chance. Please, Archangel, have mercy. Mercy! Ouch. Wow, Archangel didn't go for Old Man Logan there. That super surprises me. I'm super surprised that he didn't instantly go for my Logan there. Not surprised that that guy went there. At least we still had our buffs. These two Gores going crazy. Yeah, okay, there's our exposed good stuff. Let's get all our energy back. Alright, so that Gore's gonna bleed out. Mephisto's ready with ult. Old Man Logan fucked himself on turn meter yet again. We're always one turn shy of Old Man Logan being ready with his ult to start this wave. Super annoying. Okay, so now we'll ult. That will flip the stuff, but disrupt on the Sasquatches. So now I should be able to stun the big time. Or that happens. And Weaver goes then. Okay. Nothing I do avoids defense up. So let's just hit into expose. If this is unavoidable, sure. It's unavoidable. Let's go ahead and pop it. Doesn't help us take the charges off, but that's okay-ish. That's way less okay. Hello? He died with the death proof. Hello? Hello? Old man Logan, you're fucking your teammates over by just taking your turn right before the next wave drops in. You are fucking your teammates over big time, buddy. He's not a friend to me. Maybe it was to the crit? I don't know. I don't think it was. Either way, we gotta do this much faster. And I honestly don't know if Vol is helping or not. The ability block seems pretty clutch, but I can't tell. We're gonna hold nothing back. We're holding nothing back. We need to kill the second wave insanely fast. That's what we're gonna do. Holding nothing back. We're gonna ult every single turn with Skrull. But we have no exposed though, so I guess we're doing something stupid right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'll tell you what I really think. Are you calling me Beatrix Lestrange?
We used to drive trucks, now we drive chat insane.
Woo.
Playing like a broke boy, pockets looking drained. Please donate, chat, help me out, I'm in pain. Bro, even Twitch test calling you lame. Oompa Loompa Barber got you looking like a clown. Faded so bad, even mirrors let you down. Dollar store headset, mic sounding tragic. Your whole stream's a joke, career doing magic. Oof. Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a push-up or a nickel, tell me man, is that fun? Think you rich, you're stacking coin. Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed, just a broke-ass bitch.
This is such a friendly song. Surely it's not about me.
MSF rap, bro, that ain't even music. Sounds like a garbage truck crashing into sewage. Even chat roasts you, laughing at the screen, but they only stay to watch you self-destruct on stream. WoW ain't working, Apex was a flop. DC worlds collide, bro, just stop. You switch games like you switch excuses, but ain't no paycheck, just delusions and bruises. Guys 250 and I'll bust out a trick. Bro, you tap dancing pennies like you stuck in a skid. A grown-ass man begging chat for some bread, man. I'd rather mop floors than be you instead.
All right, next wave coming up. Here we go.
The peak of your prime, now you rage on cam while your fan base declines. Trying to flex numbers, but they ain't adding up. Even gifted subs don't keep your ass up. Mods went ghost, owners turned to dust. Even Twitch.
Well, I'm gonna do the rewind here. I feel like I have to.
Content king, you ain't running the game. Just a desperate little monkey trying to dance for some change. Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a push-up for a nickel. Tell me, man, is that fun? Think you rich, you're stacking coin. Nah, you ain't.
Let's send it.
Ain't no contract signed, just a broke ass bitch.
Good. Good. Watch him not have his ultimate ready. Basic. Okay, he does. Good.
Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run.
I'm
Do a
so
push-up
funny.
for a nickel. Tell me, man, is that fun? Think you rich, you're stacking coin. Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed, just a broke ass bitch.
All right, let's do this here, I guess. We're gonna get stuck behind the Weaver. There's nothing I can do about that.
Backseat of a truck, or what's the peak of your prime? Now
Come
you
on,
drive
man.
while your fan base
Look at that
declines.
striker damage on my scroll.
Ain't adding up. Even gifted subs don't keep your ass up. Broke ass.
All right, here we go. Such an absurd amount of damage. Absolutely absurd amount of damage happening. Let's hit away. Even Mirrors let you down? Yeah. Yeah, Ceci wasn't holding back on that one. Believe it or not, he's my friend. Oh, no matter what I'm doing, I'm hitting a person here. And we have no exposed to hit into. And there's the Nightcrawler putting slow on us. Are there charges? I don't see charges. Okay. Good, there's no charges. We got the stun here. Old Man Logan getting an assist. Okay. We go for this Nightcrawler, right? We go for this Nightcrawler, sure. Maybe I should have done the stun instead. I thought maybe I can kill him. Yeah, no, bad call. Bad call. I thought I could kill him. Alright, let's get an expose out. So many turns of slow. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? That's so many turns of slow. The phone crashed! The game crashed! We finally get to that point and the game crashes? Are you... Fuck you, developer who's watching me who just crashed my game! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god! No! No, my god. That's crazy, though. We're just do this video with no gameplay at all. Let's just do this video with no gameplay at all. Oh my god, I want to get a video out for today. We didn't get a war video out because I got a fucking... We got a shell. I should spend my energy too, though. Dude, I missed those Justice Orbs already. Those Justice Orbs were like crack. I want some more. I should also check my raids. See if I have more raids to do. Why is the game doing that? It's weird. Okay. Oh, there's no new character or anything today, right? Two new characters tomorrow? True. I only have gold for one. And even then, not all of that one. Game is struggle busting it today. Holy shit. Yeah, that's still up. That's good. I've done no attacks raid either, or arena rather. For today, right? Oh, here, let's do this. And then this. And then there's one more event now, right? This one? Yeah, okay. Oops. This one has training materials on it? Oh. The heroic one doesn't have training materials on it? But the easy one does? So do we farm the easy one? Wait, what the hell? Really? Okay. Go for the training material node, guys. There's no gold, right? Gold might be the next one. That's interesting. Okay, it's not 4 yet, so this should not have reset. Wait, what? Oh, huh? Why didn't I buy this? Wait, did we get a store reset? Did we get a store reset? Check your stories, guys. I think we might have got a random story set since 8 o'clock this morning. We did not? I definitely checked at 8 o'clock. This, okay, I've done that. I did this right. Good. All right. Let's come here. Let's fix this. So we didn't love this, but we did love this. This was crazy how good this was. How good this turned out. Nightcrawler and Storm. It was Captain Britain and Storm. They're the ones that are missing. It was crazy how good this did. I can't believe we one-shot both nodes. You indeed didn't? Interesting. This was fine enough. I think this is still it. I think you still go Kahori. Right? Because I definitely don't want to suggest Vol to people anymore. Kahori's going to be farmable soon-ish. Alternatively, who's the 5th? Like, realistically, who would be a good 5th? Corey's also worked on you for any legendaries. No, but she's a good plug-and-play tune across the board. It's not for her use in war. SK is a great option. Yeah, no, SK is a great option. If you have him unlocked, I would do him. Two heroes, two villains here, though, for Super Skrull was part of the goal. Not necessary, though. Having the villains is more important for Skrull than having the heroes, for sure. I guess, Kahori Special being available would be nearly as good as Old Man Logan Ultimate. Nearly, not quite, but... Let's go ahead and stun you now. Really, wow, Old Man Logan really avoided hitting that gore as hard as he could. Alright, we got the stun on him at least. Will Null fill that spot when you can get him? Yeah, probably. Because even if Null's not the best character, you'd probably still go him anyway, just because he will eventually be when he gets those star levels up. Goddamn, even with offense down, that penny cracked. Alright, let's get Disrupt and Trauma on these Sasquatchies. Null over Skrull or Kahori? Definitely over Kahori, yeah. I mean, kind of. It depends on your situation. Because again, I'm sort of trying to make this for like up-and-coming players, right? Funnily enough, I know she's not farmable yet, but she will be soon. It'll be easier to get a big Kahori who's maxed out on stars and diamonds than it is for Skrull because of Skrull's Dark Dimension status. Let's hit into the expose here. Good. Let's get another expose up. That's good. Oof. Oh, she did quite a bit of damage. It was unfortunate. Alright, we should have lots of energy now. I don't like where this is ending, though. Is it Kahori? It's not. Let's do the basic. Alright, Old Man Logan's ulting. That's good. That's good, yeah. We're going to stun the big-time Spider-Man. And we're going to try and nuke the Weaver on the right side since we hit her. Let's go for it. That offense down is not helping my Kahori do any kind of damage. Nope. Oh, the other Weaver went first anyway. That's crazy. I did not expect that. What? That's actually absurd. Alright, so hit not the spider people. Ooh. This ult will kill the one Weaver, though. So we'll do this. That's good. Damn. Okay, wait. This takes out the spider people. Okay. Oof, the Nightcrawler ults. The Nightcrawler ults are rough. But we're only getting hit by one of them, so it's good. Maybe we're gonna get hit by 2 of them actually. Ouch! Gore. Ah, there we go. Passive. Thanos passive. Kind of cool, I guess. My battlefield effect. Fucking Striker Gore! One shot by Mephisto! I'm so tired of you Strikers! I'm so tired of them! What? How many? Let's count the Strikers in this node. Let's count the middle fingers that Scopely gave us. 1 middle finger from Kang, 2 middle fingers from Dawkins, 3 middle fingers from Gore, times 3. That brings us to 5 middle fingers from Scopely, 6 middle fingers from the Spider-Man Big Time, 7 from the Spider-Man 2099, 8 from the Sasquatch, 9 from the Tigra, 10 from the other Tigra, 11 Sasquatch, 12, 13 Archangel, 14 Dormammu, 15 Archangel, 15 middle fucking fingers Scopely given to the community by giving these characters that they artificially stack up with 25 fucking million life, the Striker ISO, and program them to go for your character that has the least amount of life and an ISO attack on them, a vulnerable on them. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Scopely, not just kidding, but come on! There's gotta be better ways to make interesting content. Dorky fighting off bears, let me see. That's cute as fuck, Ceci. It's cute as fuck. There's some things in this game that I super duper hate. A lot of you guys hate the preloaded turn bar. If it's not 100%, I think it's fine. But I hate Striker attacks in Dark Dimension. Yeah, me and the boys did Baldur's Gate last night. The reason I didn't stream is because I saw Mobile was streaming, and he had a bunch of people watching him, so I figured the needs for Twitch chat were taken care of, and our war was a Shell Alliance. It was nothing but shield medics. Fell off a ledge? Sassy, saying I fell off a ledge is... there's a little bit of missing context there. I was helped off a ledge, for sure. And then I was looking for retribution the entire time. And I did get it. I got my retribution. You wanted to watch play? If people want to watch the Baldur's Gate content, I can stream that too. I was mostly doing it for the Twitch drops, for people to make sure they could get in there. But people have been streaming consistently since the Twitch drops happened, because there's a astronomically larger amount of people streaming, which is cool. A lot of new faces becoming familiar faces is fun. Alright, let's do the alt here because it'll kill the penny. There we go. SK over Skrull and make him healer for the vulnerable cleanse. Not a terrible idea. I sound like Durkee down at the games. Uh-oh. You got that demon in you too? If it's your first time playing it, people watch it, you can do it. We just cleared a goblin camp, and that's the furthest I've ever been. We're doing something about Moonrise Tower, Moonlit Tower, some sort of tower is where we're heading to next. So we're still like in the early game, I think. We will successfully go into this wave, immediately fuck everything up, and we're not going to have anybody die to a goddamn Striker thing. Dev call? Is there a dev call? There is, and it's an important one. I have to, yeah, I gotta be there. Damn, I will not have a video today. Yeah, I got a dev call in 7 minutes, so I guess we'll end stream. Thanks, Steven. I definitely would have missed that. We would have been playing all the way through. Won't be in Moonrise for a bit, but still have to do all the Underdark stuff and finish up killing the Grove. There you go. Yeah, we're killing the Grove. J-Dubs is not having a good time. Why, J-Dubs? Tell me why, though. Let me go a little rogue. Let me break a little rules. Let me get myself in a little bit of trouble for you guys. You will be having a really good time soon. You'll be having a really good time soon. I think that is safe to say. Not safe to say like I won't get in trouble. I'll definitely get in trouble for saying that. But safe to say as in, I think that that is a true statement. Yes, we got the flip on that guy. So let's go ahead. Let's get the trauma disrupt on these fellers. Okay. Now we need to get a stun on that Big Time Spider-Man ASAP. Why did I ult? That was a bad idea. Thanos just got owned. Let's rewind here so it hits both of the Weavers. Instead of ulting, so it's a nice rewind. We'll stun this one. For Monopoly Go accounts. Now we're talking shit, he got a turd! Why did she get a turd? Is this unavoidable? It is not unavoidable if it's not war. Gosh darn it. Do I have any unavoidable attacks coming? This is not unavoidable. No. God, this Sassima Squatch is wrecking me. This is unavoidable. Here we go. Get her off the field. Now we got to deal with this guy, though. And he looks like he's about to take a turn before I get to take a turn. Yeah, he sure is. That Mephisto's dead. And with that, guys, we're going to end the stream here. Thank you. Oh, he's alive? Wait, how is he alive? Why did that striker attack not murder my Mephisto? Oh, because he has to have two? Does he have to have two, maybe? Start a new account like mobile? I've been down that road. You meet so many cool people who are also starting a new account, and then you don't want to leave them, and then you end up leaving your endgame alliance and not focusing on the war you're supposed to be focusing on, and you end up letting more people down than you let up. Or at least you let an even amount of people down as you let up. Content? Yeah, it is good content. There is a lot of stuff to do for sure. I got 4 minutes. We're going to raid off to somebody for sure. I don't like that you're about to go, you two. So let's get a expose here. Plus a nice rewind. We're finally going to one-shot the node. Raid is about to go. Rather be pissed off than pissed on. That's an interesting saying. Okay, let's do one of these. Ugh! Mephisto, hang on there, buddy. Help is coming. There, we stunned him. Drain up. Drain up. Let's go. Drain up. Punch people who have everything. True, true. Ceci joining Dorks at the end of season. Confirmed. Hey, wait, we made it to this wave once already. Nothing special about this wave. Okay, let's do the expose here. So we get an expose out there on the field. And then we'll ult. Oh yeah, get deleted, dorks. Big hits, big hits. Wait, Tiger's taking a turn? No! No! Ultima Way Scroll! We need to protect the Mephisto and the Thanos. No! Oh, we're still alive. Okay, hold on. We will prevail. We will prevail. All right. We got this all day. Not even close. Let's get an exposed out there. Like, I could take the taunts off, but they're just going to regain them. So what's the point, right? Let's put the expose over here. This Archangel is terrifying right now. Yeah, this Archangel is terrifying me. Like, I need to get a control on him now. Oh, look at the drain from Mephisto actually doing drain. Nice. All right, we're going to find someone to raid off to. I'm just gonna full send this. Whatever happens, happens. I will not be back after the call. I will work on that video that I'm supposed to have already put out like 3 hours ago, and we'll go from there. Did you say, am I also going, as in, did Mobile Gamer, he was thinking he was going to raid somebody, so he's not going to be here either? We have a call. We have a call. Which means there may be nobody on Marvel Strike Force. But maybe Mobile is going to keep streaming. Oh, his Squid Princess is taking over. Cool. All right. You guys have fun with Squid Princess. I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely. As always, stay healthy, stay happy, have yourselves a wonderful day. And I'll talk to you guys another time. Bye, everybody. You're the best. Later.